I'm here. I'll even start the music soon. I wanted to also grab some socks, 'cause socks are important. How y'all doing? I know. Riot, riot. Late streamer.
The giant animation
Oh,
music.
yeah. We don't even need music with this. Am I right? Hello, friends. How are you all today? Let me grab some music though, 'cause I want to have music today. Hopefully this doesn't suck. Oh, not bad. I've been awake for so long today. I woke up like 4 hours early. What? Hold on. What? No wheel today. What's up? If you were in my Discord or could read the title, you'd know. But yeah, I am doing some commissions today. Some emergency commissions. Molly Ketty, when are you going to join my Discord? It's really just a wonderful place. Super hot in there. Both temperature wise and also the characters that I get to see are so pretty. I submitted my tuition yesterday night, which is exciting. The challenges did get refunded. Wait, I don't know why I'm in this view. Let me be official with this. So here's the piece I'm gonna be working on today. I'm just doing outlining, and then I'm gonna do a shitload of sketches and stuff. I have a nice, I don't know, assembly line kind of thing going on. So challenges did get refunded, and that's because one, we didn't reach the challenges, and two, I kind of didn't like having them just kind of sitting around. New layout, yeah. So I wanted to update my old layout, and then I found it was really hard to update. So now I just figured I'm gonna be, I don't know, simpler with it. I think that it's easier to kind of read. I think. Uh, I know, China. Don't worry, I know. It eats me alive every night. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, this is what I'm up to. Emergency comms have to go first. They have to. So that's why it's what I'm doing this. Uh, Searching Dragon, thank you so much for the resub. The 10 months. I know I'm really late with doing that, but thank you. It seriously means a lot to me. Um, so yeah, I am exhausted. I submitted my tuition thing. I have been held the commission line. I know it really is. And then I had to go to a museum yesterday. Oh my God, I'm gonna tell you about that. Thank you. But
Never living it down Kai. Never, illy less than 3.
Never. But Chinna, thank you for the. Does that say 16? Holy shit. Larry, thank you. Hold on. God damn it. Um, Chinna, thank you for supporting me for 16 heckin' months. Holy shit. That's a long time. Um, Larry, thank you for the bits. I gotta tell y'all about my week. So, outside recovering from subathon, which was very difficult by the way. I didn't say the thing. I know, I never do. I never do. Coyote Rex, thank you for the. Holy shit, you've gifted 26 subs to this channel? Holy shit, dude. That's nuts. Fuck. God, fuck.
Do get some good rest after all
I
this.
I will. I will. Well, I'm trying. I'm trying to get some good rest. It's tough, man. It's real tough. Um, let's see. Coyote Rex, thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Phoenix, welcome back to the sub club. Going to a secret vampire museum? Nah. Alright, here's what's going on. Or here's what rather happened. I had to take a boat. And that boat brought me to basically another section of, man, my stuff isn't even on. I spent so long preparing. Disgusting. Um, but basically, I had to take a boat to another section of just around where I live. And it was very scary. I've never taken a boat like that before. I don't know if I want to again, but it was, it was all right. So I take the boat and I have to wake up super early because I got to travel to a different city just so I could take the boat. And then I get on the boat, I go to the different section. I know, I took a whole boat. It's mine now. And it was an adventure. And finally, I get to the museum. So we're supposed to go to an art museum, and I was supposed to do like an art tour thing. And the museum sucked. It was real butts. I'm a designer. I went there as a designer. I have an art degree in fine arts, so I'm very familiar with the pretentious side of art. I really am. That's what I saw yesterday, is the pretentious side of art. So the exhibits included some hair that was stuck to a wall, some photos of mud that was supposed to be read as the mud taking a photo of itself, which is it's quite something. Some photos of a person lying on the ground. It was the same photo, but they just zoomed in over and over and over. And there was a video of a woman peeing. That was kind of cool, I guess. And so we're very pretentious kind of designers. Like we're very logical and we're very like serious. And so like so we got to like the next exhibit and the curator was like, "Okay, so this is a video of someone exercising the curse of humanity." And I'm like, "Okay, interesting." And so he goes on to explain as the video's playing. He goes on to explain that the curse that humanity has is that we're on our phones all the time. And the video just played this woman who is peeing. And I'm like, damn. Exercising that curse, huh? Cool. And everyone else was like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, man, this sucks, dude. I came here to look at like design and like cool photography or something, and instead we saw some lady peeing, and that's okay. But I wasn't prepared for that. So then the very last stage, the very last like exhibit room, whatever you want to call it, he says, "All right, now welcome yourselves to the reading room." And I'm like, okay, that sounds like it could be promising. This is the last stage of the exhibit. This is, the last hurrah. The room was completely empty. Yeah, I just don't know how to appreciate art. That must be it. Um, yeah, if I were still getting my first degree, then I would be much more interested in this. I wouldn't be as jaded. I would have been like, wow, I've never seen something like this before. But as some of you know who might be art people in chat, these are very common kind of things. These are like maybe shock value art that makes you feel a certain way, but once you've seen it before, it no longer has that effect on you. And as somebody who's been to many, many, many art museums and seen many, many of this same kind of pretentious stuff, I was not impressed at all. And so all of my classmates were like, wow, did you see how powerful and impactful this commentary on cell phones was? And I was just like, I don't have anything nice to say, I think. And that feels really weird because I love art, and I feel like my time was like super wasted. So I'm just gonna leave. And so I just walked out. I went through, I walked through the reading room, the last exhibit, and I just fucking left. So, yeah. Um, and then I took the boat home, and that was pretty cool. The boat ride home was pretty neat. So, yeah. Um, maybe I'm just super jaded. You know, someone did clearly put a lot of effort into that art. But yeah, just man, it was rough. Give me a sec. If I went there, I would have left 2 minutes in. I mean, maybe. It, we we just weren't told what any of this was about, and I just came in expecting like design and not high theoretical art, you know? Do I recognize it as art? Yes. Do I like it? No. But I don't have to like it. That's part of the thing, right? Is you don't have to like it. Real D Speed, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Tell us more about the mud. All right, so the whole thing, the whole shebang, was and the curator actually did it incorrectly. So let me explain. What the artist had used was a photoreactive paper and stuck it into mud and then let it expose under the ocean waves, which is actually very cool. It's interesting. Their whole theory or whatever behind it is that if the mud were to take a picture of itself, this is how it would look, and that's kind of dumb in my opinion. But whatever. But the curator, for whatever reason, just didn't read the artist plaque or just doesn't know anything about like art or how it's made or like materials even. And so he starts talking about how it was like ink wash on paper and that the artist like painted this out. And I didn't want to correct the man in the middle of his speech, but he's just like wrong. It says so right on the artist plaque that he's wrong. But yeah, it was photosensitive paper stuck under mud, exposed underwater. Cool theory. The result was just a bunch of muddy looking paper, but that's pretty chill. I can understand that. I don't know. It was an experience, but the experience was the boat ride. I had a good time with that, and watching. I went on top of a balcony, and I watched this lady walk her dog, and I got super jazzed seeing a dog, and the lady noticed that I was watching her walk her dog. Hey yo, thank you for the 14 months, Mecca. You. Thank you. Welcome back to the sub club. Thank you so much. You said dog, and I heard Astrid lift her head. Ha! But yeah, it was this very, I don't know, it was a very old boy, golden retriever, and he had a ball. He had a ball in his mouth, and I got super excited. And so the master owner, whatever you want to call people, the dog's owner, noticed that I was getting really excited about seeing a cute dog with a ball in its mouth, and so she started like throwing the ball, and the dog would just kind of trot after it because he's old. And but then the dog got really excited seeing someone else walk up, that the dog attempted then to give the complete stranger the ball. But the stranger was very scared of dogs. I you, I found out, and so she started screaming, and I was just like, "Oh no!" But it was a good time. It was pretty cool. I felt really bad that I had maybe somewhat caused a poor stranger to have a bad day because I got excited over a dog. But yeah, the dog was way better than the art exhibit. You're absolutely right. Because I didn't expect the dog. The dog was a surprise. A very good surprise. Shoot. But I expected the art exhibit. You know, once you walk in and you see hair on the wall, you're like, oh, it's one of those. I see. How you doing, Kai? I'm good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I am doing better. I had some financial trouble, and people really helped me out. Um, I I am eternally grateful to so many individuals, and y'all are just so lucky that I'm actually immortal and can give that eternal greatness, gratuity, gratuity, gratefulness. Is there a word for gratefulness? But yeah, I can offer that eternal gratefulness. It's a dumb word. I'd argue it's more on the stranger, question mark. They should know if they go out, they run risk of dogs. I mean, like, I think that's a pretty bad take. That's like saying everybody who's scared of gunfire because of PTSD from when they were in the war should not be in America because guns can happen in America. Like, no, no, no. People shouldn't be firing their guns. The dog should not have walked up to that person and like jumped on her. That's just how it should be. The owner should have taken more responsibility and trained her dog better. Yeah, I know. I finished. Kai with the dog doing. I don't know. It's probably chilling now. But yeah, like in no way am I going to blame the victim or whatever for it. It certainly isn't my fault, but it's definitely the dog owner's fault. People who have trauma in any way are not. I don't think that they should be responsible for like not being around. Like that kind of sucks. Like you should have had a camera that sees the 30 feet ahead of you, and if there's a dog, then you need to get out of the way. Like, that sucks. That's not good. My friend's dog also puts hair onto walls. Would a Pop-Tart be considered a dumpling? A Pop-Tart is a sandwich. I just realized if I donated yesterday, we could have put a spot on the bingo. Let me think about the time that you donated. Technically, you donated today, right? I would put it on there. Everything's a sandwich. We've already been over this. Was Kai streaming yesterday? No. But if it was a very generous donation, I am more than happy to include that for today, because you technically gave it today, but just in your time. I wish I could just have a job as an inker. This is like my favorite part of doing any work. I love it so much. Were you streaming in spirit? I'm always streaming in spirit. The monster on your screen, is it the same one since months or is it a new one? Monster? This? That's Kim. And like me. What do you mean monster? Oh, I thought you were saying... I thought you were saying that I was the monster. And I'm like, that's so mean.
Explain how a big burp is a sandwich. I'm sure you can. I just want to hear the rationale.
A big burp? Okay, well, first of all, the word burp is a sandwich. Alright, so check this out. You have B-U-R-P. Okay, here, your breads, your filling, okay? You are is a sandwich, but okay. So maybe maybe we're not just talking about the word, okay? You have the inhale of the burp, you have the burp itself, and then you have another inhale after you're done burping, right? So the burp is sandwiched by two inhales. The bird is the word? I mean, it could be the word. Food is big in the Kai community. That's why we're talking about how burps are burps are a sandwich. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, hold on. You could open up a gig or freelance ink. Yeah, I don't think I'm known enough in the comic world to be an inker. But maybe someday. Also, I don't think I'm like good enough to be an inker that stands out among like others. But maybe someday I'll get there, you know? Armadillos are tacos. Armadillos are also sandwiches, because all tacos are sandwiches. I love that we get to start out with this conversation today. We ended the subathon on it, and we're starting this one today. Amazing. What do you mean blasphemy? Armadillos are the croissant of bread. Wait, are croissants or bread? Huh? I don't think standing out matters. Oh, standing out absolutely matters. But I don't think standing out matters as long as you get the job done and efficiently. You'll get seen eventually. Well, how do you get seen if you don't stand out, right? It has to be technique. You stand out via technique. You stand out via... What? How do these ears look? I actually don't know what an inkling's ears look like. Inkling. Is it a... Okay. Are they literally just flat triangles? They're just flat triangles. They don't even have any concavity. I see. But yeah, in order to get a job, like pretty much doing anything, especially freelance, you have to stand out in some way. So basically, you need to have some sort of positioning statement that sets you apart from others. That's just how it works. Because if you do the same work as everyone else, if you do what's expected of you in the, I don't know, in the field of inking, no one's ever going to choose you. Why would they choose you over anyone else? So it's about connections. You can have a positioning statement dealing with your connections in the art world. You could like just know a guy. But something that could make you really good is speed. It could be price. It could be how you treat people. It could be the fact that you add a flourish to your ink. You know what I mean? But all of that is stuff that sets you apart. Because if you're just kind of nothing, then no one's gonna pay attention to you. So yeah, I don't think I'm particularly fast. I think I'm actually probably pretty slow when it comes to inking. I like my style, but it's, yeah, it's not super exciting. But I like it. I think it's very pretty. They do have a little bit of a thing with their ears. Okay, but man, that looks really kind of shitty. Nintendo, please. Yeah, they don't really have any... I don't even think they could hear with those ears. I guess if I wanted to be semi-accurate there... Ugh. So, for those of you who are in Kim's stream yesterday, she's set up stream avatars. And now because I love just copying what Kim does, now I want to set up stream avatars. Because it's really fun. I had such a blast just ruining everyone's day as I tried to get onto Kim's head and get my little chickpea on top of her head. So now I want to do stream avatars, but have like little bats. And you guys could dress them up and throw what kind of avatars? Stream avatars. Yeah, I think bats would be pretty good. We could like flutter around. I think that'd be so cute. We'd have adorable little outfits. We would have bajillion. I think it'd be so fun. So I'm gonna talk to Kim, I think, and make sure that she knows that I'm copying her, and that she's okay with it. And then I'm gonna see if I can set that up. Because I think that'd be super fun. Greg has stream avatars too? Yeah, I really like it. I think it's pretty neat. Thank you, thank you. I gotta go. Have a good stream. I will see you later. Thanks for joining us today, D-Speed. Oh man, can I just say how relieved I am that I'm not doing another 24-hour stream? Who is Greg? Greg is a streamer that I haven't seen in a while, but he's a fellow community streamer, and I don't know, he's really kind. Coyote Rex came over from Greg's channel, right, Coyote? And I think a couple people did, but Coyote's the big one. I saw that Greg got a VTuber. Finally! Like a live 2D VTuber. I'm very excited. I brought him to yours? So then how did I meet you? I knew you beforehand? Is that it? I see, I see. Well, shoot, man. Thanks for thanks for being here. Okay, what do these shoes look like? Hold on. I have two characters that I'm basically combining. And this is the second character. So this is the same character, but this is their Mobian body type. I think this is really cool. But they didn't want me to draw this. They just wanted me to take the clothes. It is really neat. I like it. Okay, so it's not shoes. They're just wearing, like, foot sandals, basically. Gotcha. Let's see. And there would be little kobolds. Aw. That's cute. That's very cute. I bet there's like little stream avatars of kobolds. I would like to do my own models and stuff. And I'd like to animate them with little flappy flaps. I hope I get my PC fix. Having to use Edge is not that fun with the mini PC. So what happened, Ruby, with your PC? I'd gladly help if pixel art works for it. Yeah, but I want to make my own stuff. I think the SSD is dying. So, I mean, is the next step getting a new SSD? Or are you going to take it to a computer repair guy? Man, his leg's kind of scuffed. But you know what? That's just how it is. I gotta go eat. Be right back. All right. Have a good... What time is it for you? dinner. Have a good dinner. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I've been genuinely having so much fun doing collaboration commissions with Super Sparky. It's been really, really fun just kind of relaxing, doing ink work, doing sketching, and like that's it. I don't need to stress over coloring. I don't need to stress over doing anything else. I just contact the client and say, "Hey, do you like this sketch?" And they're like, "Yeah." And like that's it. Job done. That's it. Did you see where my BT figure broke? Where? No. But I wanted to comment on that earlier. I'm sorry that your BT figure broke. What happened? I mean, Rubyfin, SSDs are getting pretty cheap. I think you should just get a new SSD. All you gotta do is basically just plug it in and reinstall Windows onto it. Which I think maybe that could be the daunting task, but replugging it in is really pretty easy. He fell off the shelf, its leg came off, I tried to pop it back on, and his hips shattered like a ceramic vase. Oh god. I am so sorry. I just need to find the most reliable SSD. I mean, most SSDs are going to be pretty reliable. It's very strange, unless it's like really old, but it sounds like it's kind of weird that your SSD's failing you. But I don't know, maybe that's a common-ish thing? My SSD is so good. And I have kind of just a cheap one. My hard drive, though, that thing sucks. Jeez. It's been sucking since day one. Yeah, Kingston should be fine. I don't think you need anything like super fancy. I don't know what the bottoms of these shoes look like, so I hope that when I draw them, it's somewhat accurate. Working on some kind of way to fix him. They make those 10-inch blank figures. Yeah, but then you'd have to go painting, right? That kind of sucks. What if you gave him like a hip replacement? Like put in like a little metal joint and stuff? And then you could have like an actual movable, posable figure? That'd be kind of cool, right? That'd be a lot of work though. It's that Otter. How's it going, Otter? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, superglue's fine. But it might just break again. If you put in the metal hip, at least if it breaks, you know, it's not going flying across the room. Which Otter? Dad Otter. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 3. Playing D and Dizzle. Nice. Sounds like a good night. Got good news and mid news. Okay. Sounds pretty mid. What's your good news? Okay, that looks good. That looks good. I'm not looking forward to doing the goggle insides. I'm really bad at them. Last night in D&D, Justin unlocked the secret boss fight. We'll see how it goes next Friday. Good luck. Sounds potentially suck. Have fun. Hey, it's Zaki. How you doing, Zaki? Was that a miss? How about... Oh, man. All right. I guess I shouldn't have said anything.
Medic!
I do need a medic. Good news, I found an old TV from my grandma, and I'm getting a new cable for it to connect to my computer. 2 monitors now. Very cool. When I heard old TV from grandma, I mentioned God damn it. I thought it would be like a CRT or something. And then I'm like, you're gonna connect that to your computer? Okay. Have fun. But that's not what you mean. Do they make HDMI CRTs? That'd be kind of cool, right? You just outfit that bad boy? I haven't read or even said the word coaxial cable in like 10 years. Holy moly. All right. So we're a little ways into the new year, right? How are your guys' New Year's? How do you think this year is gonna go for you? You got good vibes, you got little funky vibes. Anything cool happen? Same as always. That's fair. Fine? Good. I think. I've had way more progress with my life in 20 days of this year than my entire last year. So I'm doing pretty good. So I'm positive. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I've had a pretty rough year so far. Weirdly rough. But it was also like one of the most positive, weirdly positive experiences of my life. So I'm very excited about what where this year will take me. The size of the screen is 1024 by 768. Oh, weird. You want to use that? I mean, you do what you need to do. That sounds a bit butts. Today I'm sketching out commissions as I ink out a commission. Is coaxial the RGB or the screw-on cable? RGB. As far as I'm aware, it's the screw-on bad boy. But like DVI or VGA is also screw in, so I don't know, it's been a while. What does coaxial look like? Let's see. Yeah, it's the screw in, but it's different. So when I said VGA, I imagined like this bad boy, and you screw it in like along each side like this. That's not what a coaxial is. Man, this one just brought me back. Coaxial is like, it's got like a tube on the end of it, kinda. Like this. And you screw in this part at the very end. Well, actually, it's more like this whole thing. You screw it in. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, right, there's a needle inside. That's right. On the inside, there's like a thing like this. Yeah. That's cool. Those are good times. Man, when the fuck did I use one of those? I think it's what my parents' TV has. And it always sucked. I don't know if that was a coaxial cable thing, that it just kind of sucked. But my parents' was really wiggly, so I had to like wiggle it into the right spot and then screw it in, because the needle was like super broken. My second monitor is is a small LCD TV from Polaroid. Polaroid made monitors? Or I guess TVs? Weird. 1024 by 768, so I get where Infernal Fox is coming from, using it because my older monitor was 1600 by 900. What the fuck? Do you have to shake it a lot? The cable? I had to wiggle it. I remember wiggling it for so long, dude. It was miserable. Oh, I just realized these little bits are oddly shaped like this. Oh, shake it like a Polaroid pic. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Every time I hear this song, I just want to play Minecraft. I want to play Minecraft so bad. What's in the box? About Tree Fitty. What box? Ass. But yeah, after playing stuff on like games and stuff on stream for the subathon, I really just want to play games, man. Not all the time, obviously, but I just had so much fun with it. And we could like invite people to come play with us. I could try out new games because I really don't know any games. Could play Sonic Frontiers finally and give a truly honest critique of the game. I think that'd be so fun. We should play Duck Game? Duck Game? Is that like Goose Game, but like with far more worrisome content? I've already played Goose Game though. We can play Mid together. Mid? What is Mid? Frontiers. Frontiers is mid? What do you mean? Unless, I don't know. I think you might like Lil Gator Game? Little Gator Game, what's that? I own a gator like detective game, and it was really cute, but it's not the kind of game I like. But it was pretty cute. Oh yeah, I'm not looking forward to playing Frontiers, but I could play it. I have a feeling I can break the game, and that might be kind of fun. Because apparently all I do is just break games. Ooh, that's a weird tangent. Ah. So to make it easier on my colorist, I'm going to put this onto a separate layer. Background ink bits. Yeah, Coyote Rex is probably one of the oldest people here. Outside me, of course. Oh, so with the slight stream update, I've made it to where you guys can actually see more of my art. So I know that no matter where I am on my screen, you guys can see what I see. I've done the math. So that's exciting to me, at least. Frontiers is crazy fun, actually, I promise. It's not an absolute masterpiece by any means, but compared to everything Sonic game related in the past decade, it's truly phenomenal. Well, one of the problems is I haven't played a Sonic game, a new Sonic game, in the past decade. So I'd be comparing it to probably pretty good games. At least Sonic-wise. And I don't really want to compare Sonic Frontiers to other Sonic games. I want to compare Sonic Frontiers to other games. Because something could be good for a Sonic game, but not be good as a game. You know what I mean? Like, Sonic 06, right? That was pretty bad as a game. And that was pretty bad as a Sonic game, too. And that's why people really hated it. But something like Sonic Rush Adventure, right? Compared to many other games, that's really not a very good game. It's got a lot of problems, it's really pretty boring, but for a Sonic game, I actually felt it was kind of nice. It had a nice relaxing atmosphere to it, it didn't have a lot of problems, but yeah, I compare it to, you know, other games of that time, it has just tons and tons of problems, especially with pacing. But yeah, I'm not... If Frontiers is good, and by good I mean if I actually wind up enjoying Frontiers, I will be pleasantly surprised. I do not expect much of it, because I've seen quite a bit of gameplay from it already, and my expectations are low. But thank you, Zaki. But I want to give it a fair shot. And wait, Zaki, are you throwing away your points? We discussed this previously, and China brought it up in Twitch chat. We could just transfer your points over to a new account if you just bet. If you do like predictions bet. We've figured that you can probably game the system if you already have another account like ready. So like, yeah, we could do that. Also, hi Kim, how you doing? You've made me want to do stream avatars. I don't have another account. Well, go get it. Have you looked back at your childhood game library before? Like just what's on the shelf? Or like, what do you mean? Did that one play us on? Yes. It did the, more! It can tell you a lot about your tastes. My tastes? I didn't really play a lot of games as a kid. Like, I've played some shit on, like, the GameCube and stuff. But, like, my... The majority of the games that I played as a kid are, like, Doom and Quake and Unreal Tournament, which are all things that I'm still very interested in today. So, like, I don't know how much that tells about me, but I don't know. It's still the same stuff. Okay, so let's see. Character, ink, and then sketch. And this one is done. Goes this way. All right. I want to briefly look at the ink so far. I think it's pretty smooth. A couple little mistakes here and there. I think my favorite part is this section right here. Because there are some like clear blobs around their arms, and I think it looks really cool in this light over here. I like it. Little fix. Okay. This one is done and ready for send-off. So let me save. Let me... And this one belongs to... Oh, I have it written down actually. Hold on. Zappity. Zip Zap. Okay. So let me show you guys what I've been up to actually, now that I can. I'm gonna show you guys all the commissions that I've done, at least like my half of it, over the past like week-ish. I finished this one like 2 days ago, I think. I really like this one. I think it's very, very fun. The line weight is pretty good. I think I have a good sense of like delicate line weight, especially like right around here. I think that's really pretty, quite nice. I like that I'm adding more blacks into my work. I think that looks pretty good. This one was one that I finished the other day. I think Sparky has this one done, but we're still going through feedback. I actually kind of like how I did the title. I don't know what typeface this would be, but I don't know. It's just not bad. It looks kind of archaic. This is okay. I'm bothered with the ratio on her face a little bit, but this one looks a lot better. I like the inking right here. I think that looks really quite nice. The way it blends in right here, the way it like kind of scoops in here, scoops in here. I think that's really pretty nice. This is one that was finished earlier. This is for Atlas. I really like the shading and how it plays around the neck here. I think adding a little bit of shading to my lines has really helped me. I think the volume here is pretty good. Yeah, I like this one. I also kind of like this foot. It's pretty good. And then this is the very first one that we did. I don't mind it. Hi, Jessica. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. I like how the line curls around the ear here. I think that was a good touch. It's a good decision. This is a little bit see-through, so you can kind of see the line of the leg through here to help direct Sparky's coloring. Overall, this one's okay. I kind of like the subtle shadow here. It's nice. Let me get rid of this. Oh yeah, I made it to where you guys can see all my window prompts and stuff now too. So you can see that I'm closing things down. This one's for Mike J. Murdoch. I like the inks of this one. I think it's pretty decent. Especially right here, there's a good amount of volume. And you can tell that it like bends. Oh, that's pretty good. The tail gave me a lot of trouble. I'm glad you like the tail. It gave me a lot of trouble. But you can tell that it curls backward and it like points in like this direction inward. Like that's pretty cool. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. I would love to do comics stuff. This one's okay. I think I went a little too thick on the inks, and it looks better in the more delicate areas. Like right around here, I think that looks pretty good. Here it looks pretty good. The feet are actually alright. I don't mind this foot. It looks very, I don't know, three-dimensional. But I think I got a little bit too thick right around here. If I could redo it, I would make the inks a little thinner here. And maybe add like a little bit of shading, like this. I think that would look a lot nicer. And then there's this piece. Oh god, this one's gonna be tough. Yeah. I know. I'm very happy with this piece. I particularly like how it's like curving up off of the I don't know, body forms. This is really pretty neat. I like this one. But yeah, this is this character trapped in the god, what is it called? Null zone? Fuck. One of those things. Yes, null space. Thank you, null space. And Infinite doing what Infinite does. I wish Sparky luck on this one. I am more than happy to help out. I tried to do as much of the background elements as I felt was appropriate, so I think she's got it. But we'll see. She hasn't woken up yet, so we'll see. So yeah, this is the one that I just finished. And now we're gonna go on and do a sketch. I'm gonna do a couple sketches. Alright, so first character sketch. Let me grab the character. This, let me zoom out so you guys can see a little bit. This is Fierce. Fierce, I fucking love this character. Such a beautiful OC. He is fearless, cocky, hot-headed, and quite the angry boy. He loves to devour food. There are no other notes as to what kind of pose that they want or anything like that. So when I have artistic freedom in that way, I like that I get to just kind of goof around a little tiny bit with body forms and making their namesake come true, essentially. So I want something that's actiony but like sturdy and strong for this guy. So let's figure that out. And he also has quite a tail on him too. Not a super big tail, but he does have a tail. Okay. So when I do sketches and whatnot for actual like work, I go through a couple different phases. So let me request name there. This is for HTS9 on Twitter. So I want to go through a couple different poses, I think, and then just kind of choose one that I feel fits him the most. So let's do something. I want feet firmly planted on the ground. hand, kind of looking a little scary. He's got big beefy arms, which I appreciate. Which I appreciate greatly. So maybe something like I love his nose. He's got such a cute nose. Very boopable, you are right. Truly, truly rascally. Maybe tail that comes up over here somewhere. And his hair would go all up like this. I don't mind this pose. I think this is fine. Got his ears. He really does look like a honey badger. He is supposed to be a honey badger, and I think they did a really good job with him. This is an awesome design. Okay, so pose 1. I'm gonna say, ooh, it's close to being done. He's got shorter legs. Okay, so that's pose 1. Pose 2, maybe something more actiony. Like with a big claw in the foreground, maybe? I'm going to try and continue with my drawing because I've delayed it long enough. Hey, no worries. Don't ever worry about trying to finish a drawing if you're not in the mood for it, you know? Like people will say, oh, always try to do all your stuff in time. It's just gonna eat you away otherwise. Not just do what feels good to you. Because trying to push it might really hurt you. Long time no see, what's up? Hey! Carlene, what's up? Long time no see indeed. Have you been busy? What's up? Not much. Uh, on my last semester of school, very nervous about finding a job. I feel that naturally, everything's a little bit competitive, but I'm having trouble finding mentorship for design, and it's stressful. Stressful in a way that I don't really like, but things will come. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the kind words. And yeah, I imagine probably super busy, huh? Tomac says, I start working on something that I want to show you after, but I think I'll work on it tomorrow. Hey, no worries. I'm not in any hurry to see anyone's work. Maybe a nose more like this. Is this character doing some sort of downward claw strike? I'd like to believe that they are, like, maybe moving, but using their claw to stabilize themselves. Yeah, I like the idea. This hand would need a lot of work, but the pose is there in theory. Then, yeah, maybe making a sharp turn, yeah. The references for this one would be pretty fun. I would look at like breakdancing, I think. And then let's have one where he's kind of hunched over. So shoulders real high. Another claw right in our face. Because I think their claws are really cool. Let's see. Does he have a neck? Not really. I have mail. Is it exciting? I want to see my mail. It's... Oh, wait, hold on. It is exciting. Is it good news? Yo, I've just been accepted. I just got accepted to a mentorship. Holy shit. I just was talking about it. Let's go! Back to drawing. I know, the timing is like kind of nuts. I emailed this guy like... I'm so excited right now. Okay. I emailed this guy a long time ago, and he said that he'd get back to me late. And my like mentorship practicum is... It starts in like a week and a half. So I am panicking. And he just wrote and he said, "We would be delighted to have you." And I'm like, oh, okay. Neat. So I'll have to go answer that email after stream. Oh, how long is the mentorship? It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And this guy, I'm not going to name names, but he's a very prominent designer. He's like done TED Talks and stuff. So I am delighted that he liked me. He also said that I was really weird, so apparently the weird was a compliment. Oh, I'm so relieved. Have you talked about this person before? I have, yeah. Oh, I'm so excited right now. His company is a design agency that works on communication and longevity of like good clients. So they don't just have a bunch of clients, they have a bunch of clients that they've had for a very, very long time and they've built up really meaningful relationships with. And that's something that I pointed out to them and I said, that's what I want. I want to know how you guys do that. And I like, yeah, I want to learn how a design agency works and I want to learn, all this stuff. Yeah. But what I honestly want to learn is how you maintain a relationship that's both professional and like honest. And he told me that that was a really weird answer and that I shouldn't tell other people that. So I'm glad that he liked me. Yeah, they're very cool. And I also like this pose that I'm doing. This arm needs work, but it's not bad. I am so relieved right now. Gabe Newell. I don't know if I'd want to work for Gabe Newell. I mean, yeah, I would accept a job from Gabe Newell, but he's got like a lot of problems, you know? He's kind of a shitty guy. But I don't know, maybe he's doing better now. I don't know. I don't really want to work on dead games either. And I definitely wouldn't be working on Dota if Gabe Newell hired me. It'd probably be like working on the TF2 social media is what Gabe Newell would have me do. And also, janitorial duties. Okay, so let's balance this pose out a little bit. Ooh, actually, that's kind of cool. So shoulder would be up here. And his arm would come down like this. Okay, how does that look? I want thumb higher. She hasn't noticed me yet, chat. You're right. Alucard, welcome. It's been a while since I've seen you. Also, Michi, it's been a while since I've seen you too. Some crazy shit just happened and I ignored half of chat. Hello, friends. Um, I, how y'all doing? I am doing better. I'm very relieved at the moment. Okay. Man, I'm just not digging this arm. I want something here. We could have this arm actually shoot forward. Could be something like this. Eh, that's all right. I want you to know that I really appreciate. I thank you. I appreciate you as well. It's been a while since I've like gotten to really talk with you, Alucard. Can you send me a DM and just tell me what you've been up to? Also, Michi, I have seen your recent adopts, and you have been just killing it. They look so good. The bee adopt, especially the one that you put out, I think it was like yesterday or the day before, is so good. I have they sold? Is it okay if I ask if they've sold? I don't know if that's appropriate or not to ask. Okay, I like this pose. That's pretty good. This leg here, whoops, needs to go up. Which arm's giving you trouble? Both, all of the above, all of them. This one was giving me trouble before, but now I think it looks pretty good. This one is meh, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Now I want to extend this foot out a little bit more. Some messy stuff happened with an old friend. I'm still recovering. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad that you're recovering though. Recovery is something that takes a shockingly long time, always. So I hope that you recover quickly, and I hope you recover uh, in a way that helps you for the future. I obviously don't know what's going on, but I hope that you're doing okay. I hope that your friend is okay. Unless the messy stuff that happened was your friend was a jerk, then ayo, fuck that guy. Should I say that? Maybe that's mean. I always want to support my boys though. I know, I must be just super mean. Okay, this knee needs to go up. Okay. I like that. I think it's good silhouetting too. And so I'm going to call that a pretty decent sketch. What if you had their left arm positioned in a way that shows off the back of their hand? Let me think. It's not a bad idea. And it could work with the current position as well. So it'd be I meant their left arm. Oh, I thought you meant the arm on, like, the left. Oh. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay, sure. I actually don't mind this, though. That was not bad. Needs to be a little on the shorter side, but it's not the worst. Thanks, Otter. Let's see. Their left arm, I guess it's the right one we'd see. Let's see. So we could do like an arm or hand that bends down. But you still really wouldn't see much of the top of their hand. I don't know. I think you're right though. There's something that needs to happen with this arm and it isn't quite there yet. I don't want to cross over this arm in any way because just silhouette-wise it's not as dynamic. And by silhouetting, for those of you who are unaware, is imagine the entire outside shape of this character in black and white and in silhouette, right? So the silhouette of this character would look something like... This is too small of a brush to do this with. And we did a challenge recently, Kim and I, with silhouetting. It's a pretty good challenge. We learned a lot. So, what if we did this? This space here is quite empty. I don't mind that. I feel like it's facing the wrong direction. That's not bad. Okay, so how far away from the original was that? Who knows? There's the silhouette. So I'm going to try to fill that out. Man, his claws are so cool. My hair clip is moving on its own. Always has been. What's this music? Holy shit! What? That scared the shit out of me. Holy shit. Thank you for the 10 gifts. Holy moly. Pyro, what the fuck? Venus, Mike J. Murdoch, Neon Dusk, Monbon Pierre. Hi, Monbon. Hi, Piero. Zachy Fancy. Hi, Fancy. Vomer, Stemmy, Corwin, and the Shums. Yo. Thank you so much. That is very, very generous of you, Pyro. Thank you. And to those 10, welcome to the... I guess I should say it now. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery, Subclub Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the really boring music. What is this? Get out of here. Go home. Go be a family music. I said I was going to pull a pro gamer move. I thought you were just going to, I don't know, get like a pentakill or something. Like, I did not know what that meant. Thank you, Pyro. That's very cool of you. Very, very pro gamer of you. I really appreciate it. And to those 10, welcome to the land of cool community made emotes and I don't know, helping me exist as a being in today's capitalist society. I really appreciate it. All right. I'm pretty happy with this pose. I'm gonna save this. Look at me saving stuff. Disgusting. I'm gonna get all of his details down, I think. Question. Is draw along permanently called show and tell now? Oh, I should probably change that back to draw along. Actually, let me think about this. Because people do want to show off artwork that they've made in the past, and I don't mind showing that off. But I also really want to like reward people who have been drawing alongside me, you know? I'm gonna change it to draw along. Because I want to encourage people to draw, even if it's just a little teeny tiny thing. I want to encourage it. So I'm gonna change that back, thanks for reminding me, to draw along. Thank you. Okay, and then... I know the guy behind you is going to be thrilled. I hope so. Kai, this sounds horrible. Bad, thank you. What? Horrible bad? How is that horrible bad? That sounds totally fine. You're welcome? Okay, I'm gonna... That looks fine. Gonna get that scar there. But yeah, I really hope that the guy that owns this character likes this. I was very nervous taking on their character because they have such a unique like shape, and I was given artistic freedom with this, and that always makes me a little bit nervous because like artistic freedom also means artistic freedom to fuck up everything. So like I like it and it's fun, but it's very daunting sometimes. I don't want to mess up, you know? Let's see. I have a very curved ear. Why does Twitch Mobile suck so bad? Does Amazon do anything good mobile? I know it sounds weird. What do you mean? How does... Wait, hold on. If you saying thanks for giving a crap about me sounds horrible, how does this sound bad? It sounds like I've helped you out. That doesn't sound horrible. You're very welcome for giving a crap about you. I'm sorry that other people might not be. No one deserves that. But yeah, please send me a message if you would like to chat. I'm obviously not the most attentive person. I'm like super busy. But if I see your message and am able to respond, I do genuinely want to hear about what's been going on. I obviously can't help in many situations, but I can listen. I don't have many solutions, but I have a pretty good set of ears and eyes on me. I think. They are old. I don't know. I just want the stream to not pause every 4 to 5 minutes. Do you have quality options on Twitch Mobile? Because if you do, you could try just bumping down the quality. Like a lot. It's not like you're gonna miss a couple pixels. Unless you will. And then, I don't know. It does have quality options? Okay, good. Yeah, that should help. Because it could be the Twitch app, but it also could be, like, your internet. I'm gonna bump this baby down to 160p and enjoy that sweet, sweet crispiness of the JPEG. Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. So I was out yesterday, and as many of you know, I've already told part of this story. And so I was texting Deselect, and I'm like, Deselect, man, the museum thing really sucked. The art honestly was not cool enough for me. I'm in a grumpy mood. I've just spent 4 hours of traveling for nothing. And he goes, well, do you want to grab some donuts and be upset but also have donuts? And I'm just like, ooh, yeah. So we've just been eating donuts for the past day. I got like 10 donuts for $5. Such a good deal. It's so bad for you, but it did help. It's a good time. So, this is leading into my first most important question of the day. What is the best donut? I know. It's a good value. Honey cruller? That's not a bad decision, or not a bad option. Honey crullers are pretty good. Oh yeah, hold on. Do you guys know what a cruller is? It looks like, let me see if I can draw it. It looks like, except it kind of swirls around a little bit, which I'm not drawing very well. But a honey cruller kind of looks like this. Man, memory bad. I just ate one yesterday. So, like, I should know what they look like. They kind of look like this, though. They're pretty good. Not a bad choice at all. Do we have any Boston cream pie jerks in the chat? Any... I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say any cream piers in the chat. Okay. Boston cream, all right, versus maple filled. Any Bostonians in chat? Yeah, that's a lot better. I should have said that. That's far more appropriate. Are y'all Are y'all appreciative of the maple glazed Boston cream? Boston, yeah. Boston. So, I have a Boston cream pie story. Hey, Soul! Yo! Thank you for the 6 months.
Never had pie.
Wait, huh? What do you mean you've never had pie? Soul, you've had... God damn it, not this again. You have had pie in your life, right? Right? Soul? You've had pie, right? What the fuck? Why are there so many people in my chat that have never had pie in their life? What is this? What planet do you guys hail from? Where? What the fuck? What do you guys eat? Pie baking has gone out of fashion. Bro, pie is like the number 2 most popular option on the McDonald's menu. Are you kidding me? Ooh. This is like the 4th person this week that's told me they've never had pie. What are you what are you doing? What the fuck? Alright, have you ever had a cheesecake? Not the anti-piers in chat. Have you ever had a cheesecake? Please say yes. Please. You've never had cheesecake. What is... I'm... I... I... I need a fucking moment. Jesus Christ. Ooh. I had to stand up. What the fuck? What? Thank you for the sub. What the fuck? Okay. I had to stand up and like pace around the room for a quick second. Holy shit. Pyro, thank you for the 5 months. That means a lot, man. And thank you for the gift subs. Like, holy shit. But okay. Have you ever had dessert? Have you is this a cry for help? Is this your way of saying I'm trapped in someone's strange's basement and I need help? Please just give coordinates. I will call the police. There's just no way that y'all have never had pie or cheesecake. Have you ever had cake? Have you ever eaten chocolate? Do you know what sugar looks like? How new to this planet are you? You gotta go out there and treat yourself to some pie. Me shaming you aside, pie is one of the greatest things on this planet. You have had cake. Okay. Oh, thank God. What kind of cake have you had? Do you like cake? Because pie is better. Do you... Yeah, apparently I need to send people some pie. You know, let me think about that. I know a guy. I know a guy that does mailing pastries. Maybe once I become rich and famous and can afford his services, I can send some of you poor fucks a fucking pie, okay? Yeah, he during COVID, a lot of people had trouble accessing like fresh baked goods. So one of my friends decided to do a service where he contacts local bakeries and basically sends you some baked goods in the mail. So I might be able to do something like that. But that aside, you gotta go out and get yourself some cheesecake. You gotta go out and get yourself some pie. What is this? I'm HotAppleKai. That's the joke. The whole pun of my entire channel is that it's about pie. See the crisscross pattern? That's literally a reference to pie. See my colors? They're based on an apple pie. I have a whole channel dedicated to food and I only pin pictures of apple pie. I should actually pin all pies. But what the fuck? I thought the crisscross was a picnic blanket. It's not bad. It still relates to food, right? It has the same effect. I consider that a win. I don't know if I'd like it. Do you like things that taste good? Because if so, you should try pie. And I mean, I'm gonna give you some advice. Your first pie should be made by somebody that you love. Your first pie should be made by somebody who loves you. I think pie, unironically, pie is one of the greatest forms of showing appreciation toward a person. And even the shittiest pies made by the worst bakers in the world, if they make you a pie and they love you and you love them, that's gonna be a damn good pie. And I know that sounds real sappy, but it's true. It's damn true. Your grandma, who's old, doesn't really know how to bake very much, have her make a pie for you. My first pie was made by Walmart, who loves me a bunch. My family goes out every Thanksgiving to pick apples to make pie. Oh man, that sounds like a great pie. Unless you're allergic to apples, which that could be any of us, really. It's a very common allergy. Apples. Alright, y'all allergic to anything weird? Yeah, I'm very curious that also, like, how have you guys avoided pie for so long? Pie is everywhere. Cats. You have a cat allergy? Now, is it fur? Is it all fur? Or is it like cat dander? I have a friend who's allergic to bananas and coconuts. I have an intolerance to bananas. So that makes me feel a little better. Cats make you sneeze? I don't know if I'm allergic to cats, but I want a pet cat anyway, because it's worth. I don't care if I'm sneezing for the rest of my life. I sneeze anyway. I might as well get a cat, right? They are cute and make sound. Yeah, that is true. I remember before I realized that I was allergic to apples and intolerant to bananas. Weird fucking thing to say. I met up with a friend who worked at my bakery, and he said, you know, I'm allergic to fruits, so I really can't eat a whole bunch of stuff. And I said, how can you be allergic to fruits? What a weird thing for a person to say. And yet here I am now, years later, allergic to fucking fruits. Like some sort of idiot, allergic to fruits. Yeah, the fruits just said bet. Okay, let's see. It is a bit karma-ish, I agree. That's good, that's good. That's fine. This is tighter to his foot. So the reason that I'm cleaning this up is so that my client can understand what they're seeing and understand like which parts are where on the character and can tell me if I've drawn something incorrectly. So that's why I'm cleaning this up. If it were just me sending it off to me, then I wouldn't clean up this sketch. But I need to get client approval before I go on to the next step. Mike Lyant does need to understand things. Mike Lyant. That's very funny. Damn, look at all these clips. Holy shit. I've also set it up to where I can now view clips pretty seamlessly, I think. So we could take some time and look at some clips. Who the fuck is Mike Lyant, and why are you cheating on me with him? Holy shit. That's awesome. Ah, that's very funny. Also, thank you. Thank you for liking this pose. I like the pose too. It looks, I don't know, pretty dynamic, I think. Maybe. I kind of want to angle to where we see this foot a little bit more. So it's like kind of facing us. Ooh, this song suddenly got a little funkier. Okay. I love having this song randomizer on. It's so sick. Sometimes it plays absolute trash garbage, and sometimes I think this is a bit of a banger, personally. Okay. Shoe. The shoe is very interesting. Oh, Kim pinged me earlier. She said you've gone rogue again. What does that mean? I mean, I have gone rogue. But how does Kim know that? How could Kim possibly know? The whole Kim Dust thing? Oh, right. Is Kim here in chat? I don't want to say something if she's here in chat. Okay, I don't see a response from her, so I'm going to assume she's not here. I'm developing packaging for Kim Dust. So, like... don't fucking tell her. Please. I'm begging you. Begging all of you. Don't tell Kim. She's not going to like it. But I'm developing packaging for it. Because I think that's hilarious. I think it's way too funny not to do. So I'm gonna go and get it professionally printed. No, don't you fucking dare! Don't tell her. But yeah, I'm gonna go to a professional printer, get it actually like done professionally, and I'm gonna, I don't know, put like some sprinkles in there or something. I don't even know what you're talking about. Good. Keep it that way. Wahaha. I hate drawing shoes. Can I just not ever draw shoes again in my life? That would be great. I would love that. Because it sucks. Drawing shoes suck. Also, why am I a part of a fandom that literally, like, 80% of the characters have the world's biggest shoes? I fucking suck at drawing shoes. How did I get here? What am I doing here? I used to draw characters standing in ankle deep water. That's the equivalent of having the classic anime pose. So let me just draw anime really quick. Where everything looks just like kind of amazing. You know, you have your hair and your lady. Hold on. Let me go through all the effort that these artists go through, and every single one of you has done this. Every single one of you has done this. Okay? You draw like a really nice everything. You got the trapezius, you got the shoulders, you got the the booba. Okay, super cute character. Uh oh yeah, shit, you're right. Covering up one eye because drawing two eyes is pretty hard. The hair just so happens to cover it up. It's fine. Okay. And then you have like actually a pretty good pose. So let me make that. Okay. So here you have your anime. And every single one of you fucks has done this. Wow, these proportions are off. But just pretend that they're not. And instead of drawing the arms, you do this. And pose done. What's her name? Waifu-chan. Every single one of you fucks has done this. You go into like such detail with the hair, and there's all of this like, oh, it's so lovely. And like the outfit is like kind of beautiful, and there's all this attention to detail, and the skirt has the pleated whatever look because this is an anime, and you know, the boots go up really fucking high because this is anime we're talking about here. And you just never draw hands again. Like this this is it. She's kind of cute though. Yeah, she is kind of cute. Fucking anime. You guys are goofy. Boom. Hold on. Perfect! Perfect example. Every single one of you guys has done it. I bet I've done it. Hold on. Let me go look at my old DeviantArt stuff. I bet I've done it too. Oh man. That's so funny. I love it. Alright, DeviantArt. Let's go old. We're going super old DeviantArt. Back to the days when I was scared of drawing hands. Let's see. You know, I might as well just show you guys what I'm doing as I go back. Hold on. Let's see. Clips. No. Full screen? Yeah, nah. Let's do just the clips. So here, you guys can see just a small portion of my screen. As I scroll through, we're still into too recent of stuff. Too recent. Now we're getting into better stuff. Oh, I didn't draw this. Oh, hold on. I didn't draw this one, but they didn't draw the hands. Alright, I'm still drawing hands. Ooh, very first commission. Wow, I drew him with a big fucking nose. Oh my god, he's like 80% nose, this poor guy. Oh no, I've butchered his character. Alright, still drawing hands. Alright, now we're getting into juicy old stuff. Okay, so like this one, didn't draw any hands. They just so happened to be off of screen. How old is it? 2009. Okay. Drew hands. I think I traced this. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I think I traced this. Hands. All these kind of have shitty hands with their hands. I'm still weirdly proud of this. I like the lines on this one. How big is this? I kind of like this art. It's not bad. Okay, so my original character. This is the original Kai. I know it's, you know, a little funky because it's off the side, but you guys can still see it. I didn't draw hands at all, as you can see. And the other hand was obscured completely by Samus's thing. 2008. I guess I never really did it on DeviantArt. I absolutely did it with anime though. 100%. And let me guess, it's gonna bump me back to the front of my gallery, right, DeviantArt? Right? Oh, it didn't. Nice. Yeah, I see. Fucking hate DeviantArt. Fucking hate DeviantArt. God damn. Alright, let's see. I'm wheezing at the link I sent. Prime example. That's awesome. That is so awesome. I mean, it's a really good pose for this particular character. God, she's so fucking cute. I can't wait to draw her. It's good for the pose, but yeah, you hid the fuck out of these hands. I love it. She is so cute. Fantastic. It's really funny. Every single one of you guys have done it. Every one of you. Both eyes covered, both hands covered. What more could you possibly ask for? Okay, I need some stripey boys here. There are 3 of them. And stripey boys here. And here. One there. I'm so mad that DeviantArt did me dirty like that. I mean, I should have expected it, you know? Kai, would you like to see a picture of something I'm aspiring to? Sure. I assume Kai flosses every morning. Alright, I gotta tell you something. I'm a habitual flosser. My teeth are always floss, and I carry like a fucking weirdo. I carry around floss with me because there's a sensation that I experience when something gets caught in my teeth, and it bothers me so badly that like I can't help but it like takes over my whole existence for the rest of the day, and I can't stand it. So I carry around floss with me everywhere. Because I know that I'm weak to it. So yeah, I floss a lot. I go through like a thing of floss. I don't know, probably every month. There's a lot of floss in there. But yeah, I go through quite a bit of floss. I don't know what the normal amount of floss going through though is normal. But it has to be more than the average person because I floss like at least 6 to 10 times a day. Like it's habitual. And if it were more damaging, I would go see a therapist about it. But it is not damaging, and in fact, it is quite good for me. So I'm not complaining. Okay, this needs to be small. This needs to be smaller. Not gonna lie, I'm excited for you to draw my sheep lady. I know you're going to make her so unbelievably fluffy and cute. I am so excited. So like, I love drawing ladies, alright? I'm just gonna start off with that one. Do I have a bias against drawn ladies versus drawn gentlemen? Absolutely. Do I like drawing big ladies? Fuck yeah. Do I have a bias for that too? Of course I do. but yeah, I want to take time on it, and I want to make sure that I draw her So fucking fluffy. I'm very excited. Yeah, a lot of you guys have yeah, you've commissioned me, Michi, a long time ago. I gotta do emergency comms first. 'Cause that's emergency. Um, but yeah, I am so excited. I thank you for like the patience, by the way. I it means a lot. 'Cause I'm gonna go fucking hard on yours, okay? Like I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm gonna go fucking nuts. And I'm so excited to do so. Michi has like a full background and shit. Oh fuck, I'm so excited. Hmm. This isn't quite right. And it bothers me. There. The HotAppleKai cheer squad is behind you. What? Behind me? Nobody else is in the room. Do you think people are overcompensating with what they draw? In what way? I think this could be a really interesting topic of discussion. In what way? Outside of being a very good flosser, I'm also pretty good at flossing. The dance. I have taught like 3 people how to floss. And I'm an old fucking boomer. So if I'm teaching people how to floss, you know that I'm really fucking good at it, alright? Teach me? Alright. I'm gonna teach all y'all right now. Okay. This is your body. Okay. When flossing, arms at the sides. Alright? And then... Whoa, that looks just like me. Alright. So practice keeping like your hands the same, like in the exact same position, but only moving your hips from like left to right. This is like the way that you practice flossing, okay? And then after you do that, you move your arms the opposite direction. So like if you move your hip this way, you move your arms this way. That's literally it. And you go like in front and behind. So like if your hips are going this way, then this arm is out in front. And then the next time you do it, that arm's out and back. It's literally it. Just practice moving your hips but not your arms. It's like the easiest dance in the world. It's amazing. It's so fun. I love flossing. Brought to you not by Ninja. Have you guys seen that clip of Ninja? This is a long time ago. Of Ninja at like New York Times Square, and he's like, "Come on, everybody, floss with me," and nobody fucking did it. Do you think that Ninja still thinks about that? Like literally nobody did it. I'm gonna go get the clip because it's actually too funny. Can you floss while flossing? Probably. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I think I can. Let me get a new window so you guys don't fucking dox me. Let's see. Put that over there. Put that over there. Alright, Ninja flossing. Ninja flossing New Year's. But the cringe is amplified. Oh god. Ninja cringe. Crinja. Okay, I'm gonna mute this just for starters. Mute. Thank you. Does it actually work? Okay. Alright. I found it. Here. Bam. Now you guys can see it. Look, I'm even logged in. That's how good you can see it, alright? Okay, don't pay attention to any of my stuff up here, okay? Because it's just Beat Saber and design. Okay.
Some floss music on. We're getting ready.
It's so wet.
So wet.
Here.
So awesome. Should we count down? Are we gonna get some tunes on?
Absolutely ready?
Alright.
3,
2,
2,
1.
Woo!
Hold up, hold up.
He's doing it. He's here.
Baby.
He's
Come on,
flossing.
man. I want to see the crowd. Get it going.
Oh yeah, that one guy's flossing. Look at him go. He's doing it.
Everyone floss, let's get it. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what. Just move. If you got to know it, just move. It's all I want to see some movement.
Nobody's flossing. Nobody's flossing.
Movement.
I can see nobody's doing it.
Ballad, by the way, already in the
This guy's still going.
But an amazing song. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Nobody. Not a single fucking soul. Flossing. And you can see right here. He's mortifying. He's so mortified.
Movement.
I'm not seeing enough movement. I love it. Oh man. Holy shit. Incredible. What a guy. The crickets are deafening. It's so bad. I can see now why Ninja moved over to Mixer and is no longer on Twitch. I can see. Didn't Mixer fail? Or is Mixer still a thing? Just if there are any gamers in chat that just happen to know. Ah, it's so funny. I mean, if you gotta ask, well, I mean, okay, so I also don't know about like how Ludwig is doing. I imagine he's doing pretty good because I occasionally see not Twitch, but I occasionally see like clips of him and stuff. But you know, I haven't really watched Ludwig in like a year since he moved over to YouTube. I have no idea. I haven't watched Ninja in many years because I'm not 10. You don't know who that is? Huh? Who? Ninja? Or Ludwig? How do you not know who Ludwig is? Literally, like, one of the greatest Twitch streamers ever. And greatest, I mean, like, successful, but also, you know, he was pretty good. Mixer's gone? Alright. There we have it, boys. Ninja's just dancing with the fishes now. I've been told I draw things wider than they actually are, and it gives me a suspicion that I may be overcompensating for how thin I am. Honestly, if that's true, right? That's a very interesting take, right? And that's something that you can put into your style and be able to recreate faithfully. I think that that's kind of exciting. But I don't really know. And if anything, instead of overcompensating or whatever, my very first thought was, when was the last time you had your eyes checked? Because a lot of artists will draw things super thin or super wide, and it's because they actually have unchecked astigmatism. Which is also equally cool, but yeah, you should consider going and seeing if your eyes are doing okay. I think it's a cool style though, so even if your eyes are a little warped, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's very cool. Alright, I think this is a pretty clear sketch. All the little bits and pieces are there. I still don't like this fucking arm. I'll get back to that later. You know what? Fuck it. I'll get back to that later. Next character. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to do all the paperwork regarding this. Gotta take a screenshot. I gotta send it off. Screenshot and sent. Okay. Next one is for Neon Runner. Let me change the name on here. And then Neon Runner. Holy moly, that's a big picture. Let me make it their own thing. There. The notes for this character are as follows. This is Hitomi Matsuda, under the alias of Sakura, expert hacker, programmer living in the megacity of Pacifica. Okay. From childhood, she has shown an affinity for computers and was sent to a technical school in Japan to pursue a career in programming. All right. She spends almost all of her time at home and online. She's eccentric and full of energy. She also has a habit of eating snacks while she works and has a secret love for Gunpla models. That's sick. I really like that. I would like a pose of her almost floating in cyberspace or something. Surrounded by code would be pretty cool. I'm honestly fine with anything. Please add a cat. Okay. I will add a cat. Alright. Floaty, cyberspacey. Okay, I can do that. Let me see her hands. She's got a little device on her hands. She's got her earbuds. That's cute. I like her outfit a lot. This is actually a really sick design. I don't think Neon Runner's watching this stream, but if they were, props. Let's see. Ninja got a massive check before it all went down. I believe that. Because that was like his whole career, right? He sent it all over to Mixer, and the fact that he got like potentially nothing in return, that kind of sucks. Let's see. Some of the esports guys have their own Fortnite skins, right? Yeah, Ninja's got his own skin. Does Charlie or Moist Critical, does he have his own skin yet? Okay, floating in cyberspace, huh? I think I have a good pose for this. Cyberspace and Sonic Frontiers? Huh? I really thought you were going to start like singing the Cyber Chase song, which is like a PBS, an old question mark PBS show, and I was about to ban you. I'm glad that, I'm kind of glad that Ninja got a huge check. He deserves the huge check. I also just don't like Ninja though. So that part sucks. The Scooby-Doo and Cyber Chase? Yo! That movie's so good! Man, what is that song? Fuck. I can't play it, I think. I think that one's still under copyright for at least a little while longer. But you're right, that song's really, really fucking good. Thank you for the memories. Wait, that movie got games? No way. I've never seen that. I mean, I believe it. Music from Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island is also good. I believe that. I really enjoyed Zombie Island as well. I don't know anything about real movies, but I have seen probably every Scooby-Doo movie since before 2010. Maybe I don't really like this hand here. I'll fucks with that in a little bit. Right now, I want to get her body down. So I want to kick her hip out. And she also has a bit of a smaller frame too. So I will probably reduce her hip size a little bit. 'Cause she does have a small frame. I miss rental night. I There are so many people probably in this chat right now that have never like rented a movie. And don't you think that's kind of crazy? I mean, it's very interesting. I think it's really interesting. But like they never went down to like Blockbuster or Spotlight or something like that and like looked in the new release section and picked out a movie that they thought like, oh, maybe this one's good. Like you didn't watch a trailer unless you recently had gone to the movies, you know? I, so you didn't really know what movies were about. You just kind of looked at them, read the synopsis, and went, yeah, maybe. Maybe this one is good for the family tonight. And sometimes it turned out to be a little, little stinky. But it was always like a fun adventure. I don't want her bending over this much, I think. We have this place called Video Giant. Turn of fate, it's the building where my current job is. That's kind of cute. I remember growing up, I really wanted to be someone that worked at a video store, like a rental store. And I still would like that. I think that would be really fun. But yeah, I thought there was just something really magical about getting to see the movies before other people could see them. I thought that was like, man, that's cool and fancy. Wow, they're like the chosen ones. They're so special. So yeah, if videos and stuff were still around, I think that's the job I'd really like. Damn, this song's going hard already. What the fuck? Hey, it's D Cruz. How's it going? Ooh, what if I had the leg over here instead? That's more floaty, I think. How are you today? I'm doing all right. How are you? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Time to thin this out. Actually make her pelvis work like a pelvis. That's okay. How much are the commissions? Not taking anybody's commissions. I'm working through my current list. All of these that you will see me sketching today are $35, which is a really good deal. just to point that out because I can. But yeah, they were all $35 because they were emergency. But yeah, I'm not taking any commissions today because my queue is full. Kai should be calling the police because you are robbing Air Blanche. Hey, yo, it's Yasmin. Hi, how's it going? How you doing? I got to watch Yasmin's stream the other day, and it was so absolutely charming. I had such a good time. Yasmin, is it okay if I shout you out, or is that weird? Are commissions closed now? Yes. I'm no longer accepting commissions. There's one more that I need like to do payment and whatnot with. They know who they are. But yeah, and that is the last one. Let me shout out Yasmin Arts. Yes, there. So I'm looking forward to how a certain Capucci, is it Capucci? Will turn out. I admit I'm not that good of a drawer myself. I really enjoyed your references, Dustbringer. I think that they were great. Your character is one that I have talked about because I think that that's like genuinely a really cool character. So yeah, I look forward to it. Yasmin Arts, I wanted to talk about you and recommend that people give you a follow. There's something so absolutely like beautiful and nostalgic about your artwork. Seeing you work through the same exact problems that I work through with my art, and that also so many people work through with their art, was just really like calming and really like lovely. I just had such a good time watching you draw. And I hope that I get to watch you draw again and again and again and again. So, like, thank you. Kai, did you hear that the Wizard Council has banned Power Word Gaslight and Venga Beam? Why Venga Beam? Actually, do I want to know why Venga Beam? I probably don't. I have an idea why they might have banned that one. My biggest problem is lacking proper gear. Only so much I can do with Sketch, Mouse, and classic Windows Paint. Well, on the bright side, there's a lot of really awesome art programs that are totally and completely free. But a lot of my work that I do when I'm on the train or as yesterday on the boat is just, I had a field notebook and I sketched out just all sorts of stuff with a pen. With a ballpoint pen that I had found on the ground earlier that day. So don't let gear make you feel like you can't keep up. Because I use very poor gear. But yeah, for free programs, Krita is an absolutely fantastic program and it is 100% free. That is a professional art program. And then another one that I recommend is HotAppleKai. Oh man, that one was rough. And that one is also free and really, really awesome. As for not having a drawing tablet, my drawing tablet's really fucking cheap. So if you have like $30, you can get a drawing tablet that is better than mine just off of Amazon. But if you don't have $30, don't sweat it, because honestly, pen and paper or even pencil and paper goes a long way. So go practice while you work up the $30 for a cheap drawing tablet and use that to express yourself. I highly recommend it. Some of the best artists in the world are only traditional artists. And I think that's awesome. Okay, let's see. I always get annoyed when I like watch other artists' streams and they're like, you have to use Photoshop and you have to have this art tablet in order to be a good artist. And I'm always shocked that people still say that. Like that's such a weird thing to say. Like if you have some mud on the tip of your finger, like draw with it, you know? You think sponsored? Maybe. But it's so harmful. I don't know. It's just very strange to see that. Yeah. I mean, there are people out there who are like absolute beasts with MS Paint. That's never could be me. MS Paint is some other beast in all on its own. Wow, that is well put, Maggie. McGee. I'll get your name right one of these days. Um, the tools and software don't define the artist. You define yourself. Piero! Hey, what's up? Okay, so I want maybe like a computer screen or something here. I think that'd be kind of cool. And maybe something here as well. I want to reflect the same shape of the other computer screen. And this will have like dots and shit on it. And then I want her hair coming down across like this. I've noticed that I think that the character's hair was drawn purposefully messy, and so I'm going to reflect that. Okay. And now to make things a better shape, I think, because drawing humans fucking sucks. Terrible at it, but that's okay. Let's see, hoodie goes like that. She's just got one eyelash. That's pretty cute. I like that a lot. And I need to shrink her head because I'm not drawing fucking chibi over here. Sometimes I wish I was. That looks better and more appropriate for my style. The irony is sometimes non-traditional means can be a barrier of something that of its own to learn. Many who start digitally end up having to learn traditional art, and it's the other way around for traditional artists. Neither medium defines who is or isn't good. I started on digital art, or sorry, I started on traditional art myself. I didn't start using digital art until 2008 actually, I think. And that's when I got my my current tablet, and that's when I started moving over to digital art. And even then, it really wasn't like fully digital art. I was still sketching and stuff traditionally, but finishing it off digitally, which I think is a bit strange. Just kind of looking back. But I'm glad that I did that, because now I know how to like ink and stuff traditionally, and I apply that to my digital art. I think it's kind of cool. this leg is too long. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That arm is way too long. That's better. Okay, and then I want the kitty cat to come in. I think like maybe right here. Hey, it's Biss. What's up, Biss? Cats are so silly. They're just like literally a blob. So, blob cat. Maybe... Maybe like this? Something like this? Ali B! Hello, hello. Let's see. Duskbringer says, as long as I can find some starting liner, I can usually at least make out what I'm going for my plans. One day I was wondering why there's no Lamia Naga among Digimon, so I went screw it and I drew something. Since been working on a couple other ones. I don't know what any of that means. I think Naga is snake? Is that right? I think the Naga are like snake fish people in WoW, right? So that's like snake fish people? Not sure what I want from this cat. That might be kind of cute. Let's see. Miamor says, lately I struggle with digital art. I've been doing traditional because it's more grounding. I'm able to digitize it, take a pic, mess with the contrast, highlight brightness and such, then trace it and add color on my tablet. Why, if you don't mind me asking, why go through digitizing and colorizing it and whatnot if you're going to trace over it with your tablet? Because it sounds like the colorizing part would be good if it were the final product, but it's just a sketch, right? That can be pretty messy. I bet you'd save time if you didn't do that part. I went to the Lego store and made a Kim, Seishi, and a Voila minifig. I don't know what a minifig is. I was going to make a Kai, but there were no parts that looked vaguely like your costume. Yeah, that's fine. My outfit is a little strange looking. Because it's dress, but it's not just like any dress. It's a really particular looking dress. Minifigs are Lego people.
Nope.
They have their own name? Why'd you not just call it Lego person? Are there other Lego people that exist that aren't minifigs? Why is a designation needed? There's mega figs? Yeah, but isn't that just big Lego people? Does the term Lego people not also cover like the cats and dogs and horses and shit? Today I'm gonna learn about what the fuck is going on in Lego. I like that she has Pocky here, so I'm gonna give her a thing of Pocky. I'm gonna give her 2 flavors. Have you guys had Pocky before? Since some of you guys haven't had pies, I imagine that some of you also haven't had Pockies. Pockies. Pocky. Like, why do I mess with the brightness and contrast? Because it's easier for me to trace that way. Ah, I see. Someone has never had a pie. Like, almost half, I swear to God, half of the people here are like, yeah, I've never had pie. I've also never had cheesecake, which probably sucks. Pocky's great. Think of like a really good cookie, and then make it very like thin and like a stick, and then cover one end in like frosting kinda. Like icing. Flavored icing. It's great. Cheesecake is amazing and I will fight people. Me too. I love cheesecake. Alright, I think this is looking pretty good. But yeah, there's a staggering number of people in here that have never had pie or cheesecake, and that is upsetting. I had to like take a break. It's very upsetting to hear that. Because y'all are too wild. Alright, outside that being a humongous fucking tangent, I like that a lot better. Yeah, I know. It's so strange hearing that someone hasn't had pie or cheesecake when it's like one of like life's greatest pleasures. Like, what's going on over there? Pretty wacky. Pretty crazy. Oh, Korean Cheetos. I don't think I've ever had Korean Cheetos. Are they different flavors? Are they literally Cheeto, but Korea makes them? Like, what is a Korean Cheeto? Pie and cheesecake are staples in my diet. I wish I could say the same. When talking about pie, what kind of pie we're talking about? All of the above. You have your key lime pie, which looks like, you know, this. Usually pretty thin. Sometimes doesn't even have the shit along the outside. But alright, you have your key lime pie. You have your apple pie, which is usually quite bodacious. And it's got, you know, the crisscross shit going on top. Not all apple pie has that, and that's okay. We stand all apple pies here. And you got the fancy shit along the outside. Alright. This could also be like a blueberry pie. So I'm going to also include like the full covered pie. It's got like some shit in the middle. I guess this one's more of an apple pie. And this one could be like blueberry or something. Alright. And I would even consider, since the key lime pie, technically a tart, is a pie, I'm also going to include cheesecakes in the pie family. So like I think a cheesecake is very similar to a key lime pie. They're made almost identically. But then you also have like the pumpkin pie, which looks like this. Usually it's cracked down the middle because people don't know how to cook it. You know what? That's okay. I personally like the crack. Okay, you have your pumpkin pie. Made similar to the key lime pie. Pumpkin pie, amazing. Okay. Especially if you put like little fucking streusel on top or something. Amazing. What other pies are there? There's a pecan pie. So usually pretty flat. Sometimes it bubbles up in the middle. But you see like little pecans every once in a while. Okay, pecan pie, amazing. Honestly, I think pecan pie is the greatest pie on the planet. Its only downside is that it's too good and you can't eat very much of it at one time. A pot pie? Fuck yeah. I love pot pies. Let's see, how does a pot... I mean, this looks like a pot pie. But, like, you could have a mini pot pie. That's the kind of shit that they sell at the store, right? Okay, so like a chicken pot pie or even just a vegetarian pot pie and like a little ramekin that they sell at the store from Marie Callender's. Love this. Let's see. Pecan pie, nuts and sugar, that's what it is. That's what every pie is. Joke's on you, that's what every pie is. What about shepherd's pie? Fuck yeah. Shepherd's pie usually served in a square container because they're weirdos over there. But alright, you got your shepherd's pie. Melco Drakes, thank you for the $1.
Stepped away, so you may have already covered this, but does pizza count as a pie?
I would say if a key lime pie counts as a pie, then I would say pizza counts as a pie. Which is also a sandwich. But alright, you got your shepherd's pie, which has like weird cuts down the middle of it sometimes, so I'm gonna put that in. Alright, there's your funky shepherd's pie with the shit on top. I love shepherd's pie. What else? Have you guys ever had, I think this is also one of the greatest pies on the planet, a butter chicken pie? Ever had that? How is pizza a sandwich?
Still think my favorite is cherry pie. Wink wink,
Oh yeah.
nudge nudge.
Oh yeah. Wink wink, wink wink, nudge nudge, cherry pie is the best. How is pizza a sandwich? Alright. It goes by several rules here. What is a sandwich? We shall define a sandwich. A sandwich is, by most common definition, anything encased by two things of bread, right? This is a sandwich. Yeah, we're going back to this. This is important, okay? This is a sandwich. You started this, now it's happening again. Hi, Biz. Thank you for the $1.
Everything and nothing is a sandwich.
I know. That's what I'm going to teach the peoples today. Alright, so you got a sandwich. This one's from Team Fortress 2, okay? So you have the sandwich. It is defined by bread on either side. Bread by either side and a filling. Hey, yo, thank you for the 100 bits!
Don't forget pumpkin pie, wink wink, nudge nudge, cough.
A pumpkin pie is right there. That's pumpkin pie. I've cracked it, and so I put some ginger streusel on the top. Okay. So this is a sandwich. Probably everyone here will go, yeah, that's a sandwich for sure. Okay. So now you have the sub sandwich. It is an open face sandwich with shit that's just kind of packed in the middle, all right? And it curves around. Okay? Everyone's had a sub sandwich. And they're fucking delicious, okay? So you have the bread, which is all in one piece, mind you, and you have the filling, which is in the middle. Therefore, a hot dog is a sandwich? Because a hot dog is bread along the outside and encases this lovely wiener on the inside, okay? All right. So this is a sub
You
sandwich.
cracked a pie? She's already got a crack. It's in her butt.
Thank you. So this is a sub sandwich. You can get it at Subway, which is some of the most famous sandwich that any of you guys have probably ever had. All right? So that's a sub sandwich. Therefore, a hot dog is a sandwich. And obviously, a burger is a sandwich too. There's no complaints there. But sometimes burgers will have a different kind of bread on the outside. You have a burger bun. All right? Sometimes it's got sesame seeds. Sometimes it might be lettuce. I eat a burger that has a lettuce wrap. All right? You guys have had burgers with lettuce wraps. What about pie? Is pie a sandwich? Yes, and I'll get to that. But sometimes, all right, and you know that they offer this as a lettuce wrapped sandwich, you know, whatever you want to call it. So sometimes that burger has lettuce along the top. Still a sandwich. It's just that the lettuce is now the bread. Right? Okay. So that means that your sandwich can have non-bread stuff on the outside. And if you think that lettuce is a little too crazy, okay, what about those of us who are allergic to wheat? That's technically not bread because it's not wheat. So you can have a wheatless bun, you can have stuff made for people with celiacs, you can have a vegan, completely vegan sandwich. And that shit on the outside, technically, not bread. But it acts as the bread. It has like some sort of barrier, right? So what happens now is we've decided that it doesn't really matter if it's bread on the outside, right? It could be anything. And it doesn't have to be on either side. It can be connected just like the sub sandwich, just like the hot dog. That has now opened up to meaning that a taco, by definition, a taco is a sandwich. All right? That also means that a ravioli is a sandwich because you have your shit are on the outside. Your mama's, she is. You have the stuff on the outside like this. And on the inside, you have a filling that is encased lovingly with a wheat substance. This is noodle along the outside, okay? That's wheat. A noodle is wheat, just like bread. So if anything, it's more of a sandwich than the goddamn taco that we've already established is now a sandwich. Why'd you put shit in a sandwich? All right. Okay, so this is ravioli. So what we've determined is that there must be something on either side, generally, of some sort of filling and ingredient, right? So that means that we can now get really, really crazy with it. This cat. It's got skin and fur on its outside, and it's got guts and stuff on the inside. This cat is a sandwich. Sandwich. This cat is now a sandwich. The earth has crust, all right, and has shit on the inside, okay? That's a sandwich. It is a filling that is encased in some sort of outer layer. Okay? You can even say that the universe as a whole is a sandwich because it's surrounded by more and more universe. Therefore,
Incidentally, I commissioned you to draw all these sandwiches. Tongue.
Okay. So what was the question before? Is a pizza a sandwich? Absolutely. It is an open face sandwich because you have bread This is a funky looking pizza. They went a little crazy, okay? With the crust. So pizza. Okay. So you have bread on one side. And that encases the whole thing. Basically, this is quite literally a sub sandwich. All this wheat does, it is wheat, all this wheat does is hold all of the ingredients in place. It is a sub sandwich. It is an open face sandwich. And you can also, like, crush it up to, onto itself. You need to save this. I hate your sandwich theory. You can't hate the truth. You can't hate the truth. You can't. Can I send this to my friends? Yes, absolutely. The first step here, the thing that breaks this whole thing is the fucking Subway sandwich, which is literally the genesis of sandwiches. The Subway sandwich is what starts the whole conversation about how sandwiches ever came to be. To deny the sub being a sandwich is to deny sandwiches as a whole. You can't do that. This is a crucial sandwich. So anyway, are pies a sandwich? Yes. We are sandwich. We are legion. The word legion is a sandwich. Here's the bread. Here's the filling. Can't leave it. Can't fight it. It's too strong. The Earl of Sandwich is turning in his grave. He's been fucking spinning for years. He's been spinning for 229 years. Ever since I was put onto this fucking planet, that motherfucker's been spinning. Butter chicken pie? Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, you guys know what butter chicken is, right? Imagine that in a fucking pie. It's amazing. Actually, one of the greatest inventions known to man. Outside the sandwich, of course. Which everything is. I will fight this with my dying breath. Till my dying breath. Sandwich. When you get put into the earth, and you have a nice little, like, coffin, alright? You become a sandwich. Okay? Because you are sitting in here. Okay? You become filling. I do this every night because this is my bed. Okay? I'm going to give you some sick pants and a nice little belt. Okay, so can I post a clip link? Yeah, sure. Okay, so when you die and you get put into a coffin, huh? Bread. Okay, you even have a top and a bottom. You have the top of the coffin. You have the bottom of the coffin. You are encased in coffin. You are the filling. But wait. You yourself are a sandwich. So you are skin, which is the bread, all of the filling, all your guts and stuff, or whatever it is that they shove into you after you die, maybe like a bunch of ants or something, I don't know. I don't die. But your skin, all right, is a sandwich. All your guts and stuff, that's the filling. But wait, down to a cell level, this is your cell. This is the mitochondria, powerhouse of the cell. Okay, the cell walls, bread, mitochondria, all the vacuoles and shit. All right, this is your cell. Filling. Okay, let's go into the atoms. All right, we are made up of a shitload of water, right? Water, H2O. Sandwich. This is a really big O, so I'm gonna make this. There. Sandwich. Bread. Filling. Do you get it? Sandwiches all the way down. You can't escape it. I can't wait to send this to Neon Runner and be like, yeah, well, we got into a really important discussion about sandwiches. Kai, check out the memes channel when you got a minute. Okay. Better be something good, okay? Better not be any anti-sandwich propaganda, okay? It's what is this? You fucking stinkers. It's accurate though. It's accurate. Look at my fucking smile. I'm such a shitter. I will spread all the anti-sandwich propaganda. You can't. That propaganda, that's a sandwich. You can't fight against this. It's too fucking strong. Alright. This one's been sketched out. Next. How long did I rant for? I feel like that was a pretty good rant, actually. Alright, next character is... Ooh, this is a cool character. I'll bring them up on screen so you guys can properly see. This is Dream. This is for Dream Kittu. Alright, Dream Kittu. They would like a Sakura version of their character. So if you guys are unfamiliar with the Sakura fad that was around the Sonic fandom for a little bit, basically it's like your character except really pretty and flowery. So I like that. I dig that. I'm about that. So what I think I'm going to do is they've given me a pose to get the gist from. It's kind of a creepy pose, I'm gonna be honest. A little creepy. Little creepy. But you know what? It's a good pose. I like the interaction here with this branch. So let's make it happen. I love this character's design. That's pretty cute. Okay, so first of all, we have a head that is slightly tilted. You can die trying. I'm gonna outlive every single one of you. We will all live with the sandwich propaganda for a long time. You can't stop me. You're gonna have to become like a vampire or something in order to stop, to truly stop the sandwich propaganda. Not that it's propaganda or anything, it's just true. Yeah, I know. I know. Tragic, isn't it? Okay, so we have... a shoulder here, and we can actually kind of see their back, which is interesting. I'm going to straighten up their head a little bit. This is a very, very pretty character. I'm gonna get like death threats later today. Being like, it's not a fucking sandwich. My mother-in-law is not a fucking sandwich. It's so disrespectful. I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. And then I'm gonna just be like, cancel? It's a sandwich. They can't fight against it. There's nothing they could do. You don't know who I am, but I know where you live. Huh? Hey, yo? The anti-sandwich mob is gonna send people to your house. Just don't let them in. Why? Because they wouldn't want to come inside my house anyway. Otherwise, they become part of the house sandwich. They don't want to fuck with that. Outside, they have some sort of semblance, some sort of argument, maybe, that they're free and not part of the sandwich regime. As soon as they step inside my house, though, it's all over. They become the sandwich. I realized something, Kai. After drawing Kai the fox a few months, I only just noticed that I drew her eyes wrong. I'm sorry. Hey, no worries. I mean, my character is quite literally a rock that has now become sentient. So, like, don't worry about it. Your art, your style, not the asshole. I like the idea, thank you for that, of like this almost pirouette, like calmness that this character has. So I'm going to see if I can replicate that a little bit, or at least envision it a little bit. Okay, time for walkies. Have a good walkie. If VTuber Kai fuses with Fox Kai, they would be Kai. I have like 3 characters or more, and they're all named Kai. And I'm sitting over here being like, oh yeah, I'm so clever and unique with all of my characters. They all represent different facets of my being, etc., etc. By the way, they're all named Kai. Everyone's like, oh. Okay. Cool. Ever gonna rename them? Nope. Nope. They are all Kai. You understand your brand. Oh, that's awesome. You understand your brand. I'm gonna have to pin that. That's very funny. Can I pin from here? Reply to message? No. I can't pin your message, Goose Hudson? Damn. Man, OBS fucking blows, dude. Alright, pretend it was pinned. And I'll be like, wow! Look, everyone, at what Goose Hudson said. You understand your brand. Or, I went to go pee and I don't understand the reference, but I'm gonna laugh anyway. Ow, the pin hurt. God damn it. I remember you said that the Fox Kai has a shield. Is it a physical shield or does it summon like Steven Universe? I guess it would summon like Steven Universe? You know how Shadow the Hedgehog has like Chaos Spear or whatever, and it like shoots out from his hands or something? It's a lot like that, except it's a shield. So I guess it's like Steven Universe. I'll accept that. It's a manifestation of chaos energy. Why? Because I think it's fucking cool. What number is this? Like out of the whole queue? Or like for today? Yes. Hmm. Out of the queue, this is 11. Kind of sucks because I wanted to get all of this stuff done like way, way earlier. And, but then I had basically a week of just only school stuff. That really sucked. So I had to do like these past 11-ish commissions in like the past day. Ugh. That's tough, man. I can do like, probably about 10 a day, but that 10 a day needs to be super, super dedicated time. So like, no playing video games, no, I don't know, no doing homework. That's really hard to do. No writing people messages, because that takes me forever. Does it take anyone else an absurdly long amount of time to write messages? To like respond to DMs and stuff? I always feel like I'm really freaking slow at it. I mean, I write people like essays, so I guess that's my fault. But like are people happy with essays, or would people just want like a shitty response? Suddenly my kobold artificer, I think is how it's said, now has an extra pair of arms under his regular ones. Actually kind of sick. Pretty cool. What are they gonna do with those extra armies? I don't mind SAT responses. That's fair. I always send messages in short multiple lines. Yeah, I'm trying not to do that because I wind up like forgetting mid message about like what tone and form I'm supposed to be using. And then I just like I go from messages that are like, hello, friend, to like, Sugma. And then I realized that like the difference between these two, the evolution of like the downward fucking trend, this one is at least like friendly, right? And this one is like we're talking like we're best friends. And like that's I can't do that with a client. Or rather, I shouldn't do that with a client. I sort of type slow, so I need to send multiple short messages to let people know I'm still around. I think I'm a fast typist. I think I still got it in me. I think. But, I don't know. I mean, also, a lot of the people that contact me are not, like, the closest people to me. Like, if I respond to Bis with Lamau Sugma or D's nuts, am I right? Like, it's very inappropriate. That could be in your USP. I don't want that in my USP. That's a terrible USP to have. Okay, I'm gonna make this look a little more flowery. Oh, this week we did something interesting on like Tuesday or something. So we went around class and told each other what like our own positioning statements should be. So basically, we gave each other compliments, but like professional compliments. And some of the compliments that I received were let me get out the list because it's like so ridiculous. Maybe you guys will agree though. I think it's ridiculous. Let me go get it. Okay, so my unique traits are I'm an illustrator. I'm a communicator. I am experienced. I'm this one got me. I'm charismatic. I'm a leader. And I'm like, huh? Another one is let's see, I'm a risk taker. I don't know where they got this from. Risk taker? I'm outgoing. That one's very funny because I am somebody who, if I have like a stomach ache that day, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna stay home. I don't want to go outside. I'm not feeling it today, you know? Or like if I had a stomach ache like 2 days prior, I'll be like, well, what if I get a stomach ache again? I don't want, that's gonna be really embarrassing. Or like my phone rings and I get scared to answer it because I don't want to be like, hello? And then they're like, is this Anna? And I'm like, I'm sorry for the wrong number. And I don't want to have to deal with that. I don't want to um I don't even want to call people on the phone because it's just gonna be like so embarrassing. I'll go through the whole line of questioning. Like, okay, I need to call up and make an order for some pizzas. I want a pepperoni pizza and I want a pineapple pizza and that's it. And so I'm like, okay, hello, Pizza Hut. Hi, I want a pepperoni pizza. And they go, what size? And I'm like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, I didn't plan for this. What sizes do you have? And they're like, small, medium, large. Uh, uh, extra large. Or like I'll panic and I'll say, Deselect knows this one. We were at McDonald's once and I like panicked and I ordered like the wrong sandwiches after preparing and getting super excited about, oh man, we're gonna get the habanero sandwiches or whatever. And then I'm like, I want the spicy chicken sandwich. And they're like, do you want the habanero? And I'm like, I don't know. So the outgoing one is really funny. And risk taker is also really funny because I think very, I am so safe. Like, so I don't know if I can really believe all these things, but maybe I come across as somebody who's very brave. But that really got me this week. Oh, I thought it was so funny. Oh, shoot. But on the same, Kai takes risks every time she draws something for me. Maybe? I don't know. With drawing, I think I'm pretty risk takery. Like, I've been drawing like humans and shit, you know? That's new for me. Do I sweat and cry every time I do it? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Does that mean I'm still a risk taker though if I cry every time? I don't know. Maybe? But yeah. And you choose some dynamic ass poses. Yeah, that's because I suck at posing. Okay, let me rephrase that because that's incorrect. I'm a lot better now. But for many, many years, my default pose was like this. And I did this for like 10 years. Like, not even, this foot's not even in like the foreground. Was it hands in the pockets? No, it was hands on the hips. And I always drew the hands the exact same way too. So the hand on the far side would be this, and the hand in the foreground would be this, and it would be drawn the same every time. And I mean, I'll even do it nowadays still. It's the same hand every time. So after going through like a lot of my artwork for portfolio, I was like, oh shit, it's all the same. I've been drawing the same thing for years. Oh no. So now that I have nothing to lose by drawing stuff for you guys, I want to get better. I want to do crazy dumbass poses where everybody's literally JoJoing out of their mind. I think that's cool. And by I have nothing to lose with you guys, I mean, if I fuck up a pose, that's a pretty good learning experience for me. That's a pretty good learning experience for you guys too. Because like, how often do you get to see somebody whose job is literally to draw, but like then fuck up so badly and have to figure out a solution? Nobody's ever gonna show you that. I'll show you that. What are you guys gonna do? Like, cancel me? No. You guys might go, Lamau, she doesn't know how to draw feet. And you'd be fucking right. But I'd eventually learn. And we all win. So that's what I mean by nothing to lose. Because I think seeing me struggle, seeing me cry, it's pretty good. She doesn't know. Oh god. She doesn't know how everything is to lose. And this stream in particular. I thought they already canceled you. Or wait, they can't because it's a sandwich. I know. Twitter, that's literally a sandwich. All of your posts in the feed, in the Twitter feed, all sandwiches. There's nothing you can do against the Sandwich Lord. Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm changing this character's outfit a little bit to be more like Sakura-y. So like I'm gonna add a little flower down here. Stormray, hey, yo! Welcome! I always welcome a fellow undead. How you doing today, Stormray? Will I see you later today? Kai wear bingo? Alright. I'll get out the bingo. Jesus Christ. Can't even say you guys. Ugh. Alright. We're here again. We've already done this. You guys scared me with the whatever the fuck it is, the bits and shit earlier. You guys really got me. We will raid Kim today. I have bemoaning drawing a human. I have talked about my apple allergy. We had a huge donation. We did talk about baked goods. Ooh. I have yet to save. I shat on Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontier? Has this one happened today? Probably. I think something did happen where I was talking about how I didn't know some— oh shit. We're almost at a bingo, boys. Oh, here, so you guys can actually see it. I still don't know what we should do for bingo. I'm down to do like a, I don't know, some sort of video game. I think that might be kind of cool. Maybe a game of Deep Rock or something. By myself. I don't know, I would play like Heroes of the Storm. I really like Heroes of the Storm, and I'd play that. Wow. Why is that so quiet? Undertale. What if there is AI art of Grimace? It's gonna be shitty. You can't poke it, alright? You can't... We should get worm action. Well, I'd have to figure out how to turn chat off. Because Here's the Storm is very, very toxic. Who up playing with they worm? You mentioned Grimace. Yeah, it's because you guys are literally prodding it. You can't... That's not how it works, okay? It has to be natural. Otherwise, every single time that I bring up bingo, y'all are gonna get a fucking bingo, okay? That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Kai got that dog in her when she plays HOTS. Alright, I just play the fucking worm. That's all I do. Am I a good worm? Yes. Yes, I'm a very good worm. I'm a very dedicated worm. I'm like a level... What level am I? 200? Am I 200 something or am I 100 something? I'm like level 200 something. I'm a big worm. Okay. Is it Big Drink or Kim Cannon for the bingo? I already gave that one to you. Did you like my work drawing of Kai? Yeah. I think I commented on it. Maybe I didn't comment on it. I enjoyed that. If I play Abathur in HOTS, okay, today, I will PNG to myself with that art. Or at least I will try to. Because that's sick. It's a 4.5v5 when you got the worm on your team. Buddy, it's just a 4v5. Ain't no 0.5. I screw up the whole game. Worm just doesn't exist. It's literally Yumi from League of Legends, but just literally never there. It's just a worse Yumi. But I think I impact a lot of things. I think I do a lot of good work on Abathur, alright? I have a couple people that'll probably back me up saying, you know what, actually, yeah, she sucks at the game, but she's a pretty gosh dang good worm. Alright? At least Yumi is pretty. It's fucking blasphemy. I'm gonna show you guys how absolutely cute Abathur is, okay? What part? I gotta get good art of this, actually. Why are these pictures so small? Google. What are you doing, Google? Alright. You can't tell me... It's so dark. Why is this so dark? You can't tell me this isn't pretty, alright? He's got the little furs up here, okay? Because he's a furry little guy. Okay. Alright, that's pretty cute. Yeah, he's got little eyes. Little eyes right here. He's got little mandibles. Okay. Everyone is pretty in the dark, so true. He's got armor plating on his face because he's gotten punched in school so many times that he needs to protect himself. Okay. What about this doesn't look cute to you? He's got live pustules on his head that do squirm around and pulsate. Okay? This is literally the cutest character in HOTS. He has a giant gouge in his face. I don't know what goes in there, but like green goop comes out, so he's like constantly vomiting. Where's the Nova that's about to one-shot him? Right here. She's right here with her really big gun that looks like this. She's coming for that ABBA booty. Image darker than your past, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me lighten this up a little bit so you guys can actually see it. Oh yeah. There we go. Alright, he's got gamer hands. Look how long and spindly his fucking hands are. He's an artist, okay? You can tell by how malnourished his fucking hands and arms are. Look at this manly ass shoulder right here. It goes in because it's so malnourished. His bones are sticking out. But he's got several arms, okay? He's got some arms here. And he's got some arms like here. He's got a little pokey thing right there. He's got a whole ass other arm back over here. This is his like tickling arm. Okay. And then you have this lovely slug body that slugs around. And he leaves a little goop trail every time he moves. He is gorgeous. Whose body doesn't look like this, you know? He's got like the dad bod. This is great. How can you say that Abathur isn't the ultimate fucking cutie, okay? What eldritch horror is this? This is like my main and Here's the Storm. I love him. Oh, flashbang. Sorry for the flashbang. What the heck did I come back to? What do you mean? We never left. But I'm a pretty fucking sick Abathur, okay? Ah, shit. So that was Zerg and stuff. Yeah. Well, okay. So Abathur is the DNA weaver for the Zerg. He collects essence and little bits and pieces, okay, of fallen enemies, and he puts them all together, and he like sews things together and makes the Zerg better, okay? Abathur is a very important little man. Kai, I had a question if you're willing to humor me. I'm not funny, but I can listen to your question. How very glib. Do you believe in Erzea? Fucking nerds. Every single one of you is a fucking nerd. I just spent like 20 minutes talking about how absolutely handsome Abathur from Here's of the Storm / StarCraft 2 is, and it's actually you two who are the huge nerds, not me. Which is crazy how that works out. You'd think it would be me. But yeah, Chino Weaver, go ahead. I will... I hate saying I'll humor you. Me when I have bloodlust. Ayo, Bloodlust the worm. You'll see he moves like a little faster. Light bomb the fucking worm with Anduin. Have the worm crawl in. Okay.
Well, I kind of thought you and I had similar senses of humor, but I guess if you're right, it just means I'm not funny. Tongue.
Damn. You're funny. But I guess if I think you're funny and I'm not funny, then no one's funny. Jenna Weaver asks, in Clip Studio, you know how there's 4 anti-aliasing options? I can't tell what the weak / moderate / strong options on them are, and Google isn't helping. Well, first of all, I'd say, have you tested it? Second of all, so this is real pixely. This is anti-aliasing fucking off, okay? And this is anti-aliasing out the fucking wazoo. See this? They look exactly the same? What? You look at this. This is totally different. This one's fuzzy as shit. Hold on. That one's fuzzy as shit, and this one's literally pixel art. So perhaps you're working too large and you can't actually see the difference between them. But the weak / moderate / strong. This is strongly not anti-aliased, and this is strong anti-aliased. Anti-aliasing off means that it's pixely as shit, right? That's how that works. So let me show you the variation here. All right. There's a really big difference between these 4. I use medium personally, I think. Let me double check that I use medium. I'm pretty sure I use medium. So I use this one. Perhaps I should use this one. That might make my line art a little crispier. Maybe I'll try that. Let's give that a shot. But yeah, I never use this. This would be great for pixel art. Because it's literally just on and off, you know. So yeah, I normally use this one, which is medium. This one is strong, which is stupid, but it makes sense. And this one is none. And then this one is weak. There we go. Does this help you, Chanel Weaver? I can't see the difference between the 4 right ones apparently. There are only 4 here. Oh, the 3 right ones. Okay. So let's zoom in and have a look here. Do you see that this one looks like it's blurrier? I mean, Twitch might not be the best way to show this off. But do you see a difference between these two? This one here is looking quite blurry versus this one, which looks a lot crisper. And this one is like hello fucking crispy. But yeah, do you see the difference? Because I imagine you do. Okay. So then, this one's a bit harder. But I think it's easier to tell when you can actually like see maybe perhaps a little closer up. So here is your black, all right? I'm gonna zoom in. Can we get a grid? No? Okay. We're not Photoshop, that's fine. So here you have your straight black. And then you have about 1, 2, 3, 4 levels before white, right? So I guess it would be 5 levels. So you have, oh shit, it even has a little bit here, so it could be even 6. But this here, you have way less levels. It's 4 at maximum. Whereas this one is like 5 plus different levels, showing how absolutely like blurry it is. So yeah, this one is slightly more blurry than this one is. And you can tell in this hard edge right here versus this hard edge right here. So yeah, maybe you're working too big, maybe? Maybe too big? Because if you're working absolutely huge, right, and you have tiny ass little lines, are you really going to be able to tell the difference between this and this? No. You might be able to tell, yeah, you can tell a difference between this one's none. Strong, and then there. So yeah, I hope that helps a little bit. Basically, none means that there is no anti-aliasing and that it looks very pixelated as a response. Or as a... It just looks pixelated. Okay, we have just one eye, so I'm going to have this be one eye closed, one eye open, like this. There are only a few days left of free Clippies for CSP users. I remember you mentioning this. I remember wanting to do it, but then I forgot. Could you remind me what the fuck a Clippy is? I mean, not that I don't know. Of course I know. I use Clip Studio Paint all the time. Of course I know. But the, you know, chat's real ignorant. They probably have no idea what it is. Clippy is their currency to buy user-made pens and tools. Very cool. Okay, that's what I figured. You know, not that I didn't know or anything. Thank you. So yeah, free money basically. Very cool. And a good way to support your fellow artiste. I love this character. They're so pretty. And their long ass ears too. Love it. Whoops. She looks like a vigilante. She does. She's got that kind of badass look. A very self-sustaining appearance, which is great for a cat character, right? Because that's like cats. Okay. And then we want a Sakura look. So let's change their normal headdress to something that looks a bit more like a flower. And just for the record, if you guys ever do commissions and you're told something along the lines of, can you make my character look like a Sakura whatever, make sure you ask for their permission before you change their design. I asked for permission. Turning on VPN so I won't be able to chat. Have a good stream. Have a good whatever it is you're doing with your VPN. See you later, Tuki. So yeah, make sure you always ask your client before changing any design at all regarding the character. And so what I'm going to do is I've already gotten permission to make it more Sakura-like or more flowery, but I will still go and say, hey, here's the changes that I made. Are these okay with you? And that's just really important, because it'd be kind of horrifying, right? To order something and like they changed your entire character. And you're just like, well, I guess it kind of looks like my character. I really wish they'd asked me. It would be like getting a weird haircut and then just saying that you love it. Yeah. Like no hairdresser is just gonna fucking cut your hair. Kai forgot my buns. Buns? What? Buns? 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 I forgot your buns? This isn't your character. The buns are right here. What? What? Huh? Question mark? Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I want to make this foot a little larger. Because it's a Sonic character after all. And they love their feet. It's important. Crank up the feet about 20%. Honestly, yeah, that is how it works. You draw a Sonic character, just draw a furry, but then crank up the feet about 20%. Don't do like an 80% foot increase, otherwise then you're getting into like Rescue Ranger territory. And that's too strong. Kobold Smarty Pants can hold his arcane firearm, his shield, and wrench at the same time now that he has 4 arms. Does he have actually 4 arms? Or are they like an arcane arm? And was it painful? I imagine growing an arm would be pretty painful. I wouldn't think I'd like Halo, but here we are. Halo is sick. I haven't even ever really played Halo, and I know it's sick. What's not to like? You have aliens. Already pretty good. You have guns. Sick. You have, I don't know, space marines, which fight aliens with guns. Damn, that's pretty cool. Which brushes are you using for inking, by the way? The current brush that I'm using is the mechanical pencil in Clip Studio. I don't use this for inking, this is just my sketch. But yeah, I enjoy, I don't know, it seems pretty good. But yeah, it's just the mechanical pencil. It's nice, I like it. I could do like a Sakura branch. I'd have to look at how Sakura branches do. I think that's pretty nice. Put a couple flowers like here. There. It's pretty decent, I think. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Next, character. Let's see. Who is next? Next is Arc the Slipper for Arctides. So Arctides, there we go. And Arc the Slipper, which is an interesting character name. But I dig it. Bam. This is Arc the Slipper. I think he's a crustacean of some kind. So that's kind of cool. I really like his tail. I think that's pretty neat. About Arc the Slipper. He is very deadpan, quite jaded. Haven't decided on hobbies. Hold on, let me zoom out. Haven't decided on hobbies for him, but I could see him being into metal sculpture or similar mediums. As for abilities, he can use his tail fins as a propeller, both for flying and for swimming, although he's better at the former than the latter. He's better at flying than swimming? But he's a crustacean. Okay. They are requesting an action-oriented pose. Okay. I can do that. I really like him. I think he's quite cute. Actually, like, really cute character design. So, the slipper? What do you mean what do you mean by the slipper? Like, is a slipper like a thing I should know? Like, ah, yes, the slipper, I forgot. Thank you. Ah, man. Thank you, thank you. I should actually probably hydrate. You're right. Does chat know about the box? Oh, the one at the museum? I don't think I mentioned it. Alright, I'll tell you about it. So, in this museum, in the same room as the woman who's peeing, if you weren't here to hear about that part, I'm sure that's a very strange sentence to hear. But in this room, okay, so there's like a, let me not draw this on the same, actually it doesn't really matter. So let me just lay out the room a little bit. So in this room, there is an exit here. This goes to the reading room. Basically the room full of fucking nothing. Alright. Over here is a rear view mirror that plays the video of the woman peeing. In front of it is a car mat. And somebody has dumped water all over it, so it looks like, if you had a very vivid imagination, it looks like someone perhaps has peed on the car mat. Okay, and then here is a video played on a giant slab of just, I don't know what, but it's of a woman in a green screen suit, and they are cleaning a car. So I'm just gonna, car, and it's being projected from above. And so then on the ground, over here, is a small box. From this box are some sounds. This seems very strange and elaborate. It's an art museum. Oh, right. The entrance to get in here is here. And through here is where you find the photography of mud and various sounds. So there's literally like an ASMR room where it's just a bunch of fucking scratching and shit while you watch a video of someone folding fabric. It's great. So that's over in this room over here. The entrance says no escape. That's very funny. In the reading room, there's a balcony and you can jump off it, I guess. I don't know. That's where I left. I just walked out. Alright, there's also like a dance hall or something over here, I guess. But we didn't go in there because that's just kind of rude, I guess. So ignore that. So here is the box, okay? The box. So inside the box is there's something written on the ground that you can't see unless you look inside this box. Unless you like look inside this box. Okay. But from, anywhere else, you have no idea what's inside the box. The box has like whispering that comes out of it. So it's like whisper, whisper. And you can kind of hear some whispering. So when you look inside the box, it's really hard to see, because it's really fucking dark. And you can kind of make out, there's like a grid on top of it because they wanted to make it look really, really easy, okay? Wasn't that a gag from Clone High? It is. Whisper, whisper. But, like, there's just some fucking whispering coming out of this box. So you look inside, and there's like an angled piece of paper, and on that piece of paper, it has a word. A single word. Nobody could see shit. And so everyone's all crowded around this fucking box trying to look inside it because no one can see what the fuck's going on. And me, would you ever do a podcast? I'm actually a part of a podcast already, but I would be willing to do another podcast. Yeah. They're pretty easy to kick out. I think it'd be nice to tell stories rather than talk about fucking design for 2 hours. I think that'd be a lot more fun. But anyway, so inside this is something that it has a word. And it's impossible to fucking read the word. So everybody's all like confusedly hovered around this stupid fucking box. Well, the box has whispers, okay? Okay. The stink lines are the whispers. So you look inside and you can't fucking make out what this says. I looked and maybe it says like crossword or something on it, like. Okay, maybe it says like crossword. What kind of whispers? No one knows what it fucking says. But since nobody could make it out, they're like, "Oh, Kai, you should have a look at it. Maybe you have really good eyes and can see." And I'm like, "All right, bet. Let's have a look." And so I looked inside and it said, I don't know, like crossword or something. But I stood up afterward and I said,
As a Pokemon fan, I'd prefer if the box had whispers.
"Me too." And I said, "Y'all, I fucking got it." This is me with my hair. I said, "Y'all, I fucking got it. It says fucking Ligma." So this is like in the middle of, there's like a guy over here. There's like a guy over here who's like talking about the fucking P, and he's all serious and shit. And he's discussing why P is really exciting. And I'm over here like, "Yo, it fucking says Ligma. That's so sick." And everyone else is like, "Oh my god, Ligma balls. It says D's nuts. You fucking Steve Jobs in there." And so yeah, I told Otter about this story and he came up with a theory. Let me see if I can grab that, because there's no way I can paraphrase it. It was a very complicated theory. So let's see. Alright, so it says, "I looked in, I stood back up and said, 'Bro, it just says Ligma, what the fuck?'" So then Otter says, "It should have some sort of eldritch rune. It's supposed to awaken the incarnation of Super Cthulhu in it. You weren't it, so you couldn't make sense of the rune. It's some sleeper agent type shit. The person that made the rune after being made fun of like a millennia later. It just incites fucking fear into anyone who looks inside." I fucking love it, dude. But yeah, this was my entire experience. So yeah, it was a very serious thing. It's very high art, and I'm sitting here. I have a giant fucking coat on. Oh my god. So this is my outfit yesterday, because I knew I had to do a bunch of traveling, alright? So I'm gonna just draw myself really, really quickly. Okay. My hair goes like this. It's in a really tight fucking bun. I have a lot of hair. It goes down to like past my butt now. So it's like super, super tight bun. I got some hair and shit. Alright, so instead of wearing normal clothes, I'm from California and I live in Canada now. So I now have dressed, because I had to do a lot of traveling. All right, so I dressed in like this huge bulky We were told we weren't allowed to bring bags. So I dressed in this huge, bulky, like, jacket. And it's too big for me. So I have, like, my fingers kind of stand out like the... It's, like, ridiculous on me. And it's, like, way too big for me. So I got, like, my little feets that stick out. Oh no, Katie Cat! You caught me in the middle of my story. Hi, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm telling about my outfit that I wore yesterday during my travels and how I went to an art show and kind of ruined it. Okay, and so it's like one of those jackets that has like the layers like this. Okay, middle of feet chat. I know. I know. Okay, so here's my little Pete's. Alright, so this is my coat that I decided to wear because Canada's cold. I'm from California. Alright, that's just how it is. So I have this big old fucking coat that was given to me like 2 years ago, and it's way too big for me. But it's got pockets, alright? It's got really big pockets. So inside here, I have my phone, I have my like compass pass, I have a phone charger. Oh, that doesn't look appropriate. Hold on. I have a phone charger. And the cord is like wrapped around. And then in my other pocket, I have my purse. So it's a big old fucking purse with the strap that goes along the side like this. What else did I bring? Oh yeah, I brought headphones. So I have my headphones in this other pocket. So like I'm fucking prepared. Oh right, I also have my sketchbook. So in here I also had my sketchbook with a pen that I found on the ground earlier that day. So it's like sketchbook. And I am like prepared for adventure. So it's not just me shouting Ligma in this art gallery. It's me in this huge fucking coat looking like I got fucking children hiding in here shouting Ligma. Like like it's a really cute coat. It's too big for me, but it is very cute. So yeah, and then I got upset and then left. You look like a mom, thank you. Did you do this when you had the yeah, I had this. This is what I was wearing, and everyone's like, "Oh, you should really take your coat off," you know, whatever. And I know that once I take my coat off, right? I have my work outfit underneath. So, like... Just the more I explain this, the worse it gets. So underneath this, I have, like, my work outfit. Because I was prepared to give a speech today, just in case. So it's, like, a suit, kind of. So it's got, like, a nice little buttons. And it's all, like, tucked in and shit. And this is my little hands. And I have these my working jeans. So underneath all of this fucking shit garbage is like this like I don't even look like I belong. Like my expression never changes. That's just how it is in reality, man. That's just how it is. But yeah, I almost took a picture yesterday, and I almost shared it with y'all. I do look a little like a scrungly designer. Usually I wear a scarf, and it like sticks out really stupid, funny in the back because it's like too short and it's a little stiff. So like this, that's how I look. Sometimes I have a watermelon clip in my hair. It's got like a little slice of watermelon. I think it's really sick. But I'm not supposed to wear the scarf. Kai face reveal? Never. Never. But I'm not supposed to wear the scarf. Oh, and I'm wearing Walmart shoes that I purchased 4 years ago. And they're like sneakers. And they're like falling apart. But everything else is like pretty good. What color is the scarf? Bright red. So yeah. Sometimes... Alright, I should probably draw the bags under my eyes. Oh yeah. That's kind of what I look like. Um, why never? I know exactly what happens after somebody does a face reveal. Whole career downhill. I'm never. All right, so there. Let's see. All right, so there's my outfit. Okay, so underneath the immersion is destroyed. I know. All right, so let's see, what else do I wear? This is tucked in because I'm a professional. Um, yeah, my shoes are just really fucking shitty. They're like falling apart. The soles are falling off, so it's like really shit. The the strings, what is it called? The shoelaces are so tight that I've never removed them. Like I've never undone my sneakers. Do you know what I mean? So like in order for me to take my shoes off, I just like tug really fucking hard. Apparently you're supposed to untie them every time. I don't have time for that. So my shoes are just forever frozen in the same like whatever. In I always wear the same like socks kind of. So I have a chicken sock. So chicken. And then this one is an egg. These socks don't belong together. So this one's like way higher than the other one is. So this one goes up like really fucking high. And this one's a much shorter sock. They just don't. Do you ever change socks? You took the socks of a chicken. I'm sorry. I needed it more. But so like underneath this, I always have mismatching socks. When I did an interview a couple weeks ago, I wore socks and the socks were like, fuck, what did they say? It was ringleader of the shit show, I think. Like this is what I wore for like a professional fucking I love it. I just love fucking weird socks. Because no one's gonna see. They just see this. Like, but yeah, that was my experience yesterday. I used to have socks that said "fuck you, I'm right," but my manager saw those because I'd wore like shorter pants, like capris or whatever, and he told me to go home. So now I don't wear those anymore. Because I'm always scared, like, you know, when you cross your legs, that sometimes if your pants are like a little too short, okay, legs crossed, that you accidentally show a little bit of sock. And I don't want it to be like ass. I don't want that. I don't want people to see. So yeah, if you guys ever want to get me like a gift that I'm really gonna like, get me like really offensive socks. And if I wear them to work and you get me fired, then I'll blame you. Soccer? I'm not gonna reveal my fucking socks. Did they tell you to go home for a day or did you get fired? They told me to go home and change into better socks, which is really ironic because I don't like interact with customers or anything. I literally worked in the back as a baker. They needed me still, but they felt that it was just inappropriate, just in case if the boss came in. Sorry for the huge tangent. Katie Cat, yo. How was your stream? If you're still here. We can send you gifts. Just need to know how. I want to get a P.O. box, but in order for me to get a P.O. box, I need to have an actual, like, I need to be like a person within this country. So maybe once I graduate, I'll get a P.O. box. I think that'll be nice. Okay, so they wanted very serious pose, very actiony pose. Kai wants inappropriate anime socks. Where's the PO box? Yeah, give me some like hentai socks. I love that shit. I don't want the hentai jacket though, because I can't wear that. But like the Ehegao socks, you know what I mean? That'd be so sick. Be like drip check, and then I pull up my pants just like a little bit to show off the sock, and it's just like I do have a lot of chicken socks. A lot. Do you want me to find some on Amazon and DMU? No, I know where they are. I know exactly where they are. I know they exist. Alright, I gotta get back to actually drawing now. You guys have distracted me so much. Kai, boom! Oh, that's funny. I like that. Kai, boom! Oh! Oh. I see. This is a cute character design. I like them. Fuck. Thank you. Ugh, I'm choking on air. You can't distract me. You can make me talk too much and then I start choking on dryness of throat. I love garlic. That is so racist. Do you want an Ahegao Abathur sock? That's awful to read. How... I don't... You know what? I don't want to ask that question. I don't want to know. Is there porn of Abathur? Oh god, I don't want to know. Oh, but is there? Would they do it? Does anyone even know who Abathur is? Oh god. Is there StarCraft porn that is of not humans? I'll check. What do you mean you'll check? What the fuck? Yeah, Rule 34, but Abathur's a huge fucking nerd, and no one knows about his existence unless they A, play Here's the Storm and they're a huge fucking nerd, or B, like, they're a huge StarCraft fan. Which, if they're a huge StarCraft fan, they don't give a fuck about Abathur, because he doesn't do shit in the story. Oh god, does that mean there's Protoss porn? Is it good? Oh god. Who asked this? Was this Biss? Fucking goddamn it, Biss. This is awful. The 3 people that like StarCraft be like... Fuck. That's funny. All three of us. There are dozens of us. There are going to be a release of the Italian copy of Avatar next month. It's called Anatar, and Anatra means duck. So yeah, don't even dare to see the trailer. Budget 0%. Huh? Huh? I think I missed. I don't get it. Just don't see Avatar because it's bad. That's it. There's gonna be so many people in chat right now. I saw Way of Water and it was so good. Oh my god, James Cameron is literally the greatest movie writer the world has ever known. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. James Cameron's an ass? Yeah, I know. He's a huge jerk. You've met James Cameron? Wait, you can't just throw that out there. Bro. Unfortunately, damn. What did he do to you? Did he piss in your Cheerios or something? Stephen King is the best writer? Says someone who's never read a book. He's not bad though. I do like his work. I don't know, I think that William Faulkner is actually quite a good writer, but he's also like in the weird popular group of writers that everyone talks about. So like, I don't know. My response is like, oh, that's the answer of someone who's read one book. You know what I mean? There's some really good writers out there though. And Stephen King is probably pretty pretty good. But yeah, there are definitely some very prolific writers out there. Is the king. Just check, not getting into details. I'll just say yes. Really? Damn, my boy's out there getting some? So proud. Who wrote Beloved? Is that Toni Morrison? That's a great book. Whoever wrote that did like an actually amazing job. Really like awful book, but really well done. I think Toni Morrison's probably a top tier writer. Aaron Hunter? Ah, I see you like the Warriors Cat series. I think the writing is okay. But I know that you and I will agree that the books kind of went downhill. Surprisingly fast. Like, the very first, I don't know, like 6 were pretty fucking good. I love the Warrior Cat series. How mean is James Cameron? Probably pretty mean. But yeah, I really enjoyed the Warriors Cat series, but I don't think that Aaron Hunter's a great writer. Definitely not up there with, like, really prolific writers, because half the cats, right, are named like fucking Shadow Paw, Shadow Claw, Shadow Maw. Like, it's not a tough naming convention. I did enjoy the books, though. Check out my cat OC, my warrior cat OC. Soft Fang. I think you should give books another try. There are some really, really awesome, I mean, animal related, of course, books for older audiences that I think are really great if you enjoyed the Warriors Cat series. I'm not much of a reader, so I can't tell you, like, oh, you should really check out the, I don't know, Dragon Claw series. Like, I don't fucking know. But I would go and look up some reviews, and I would look up, like, if you're, you know, wanting to get into it, look up some more recent books. Something for older audiences. Assuming that you are indeed an older audience. I figure if you've read the Warrior Cats books, you're probably a boomer. Some people, when they get famous, their egos inflate hard. That's true. I think Aaron Hunter was actually quite gracious. Joe Stiff, I like your worm. We're a positive worm community. Now, where did my worm run off to? Oh shit. Oh shit. Where is the worm? Who knows? It could be anywhere. I hope that we find the worm at some point. Because we all know that a worm that's run away from home is a very dangerous worm. Oh fuck! What's that? Oh shit, there he is! I'm gonna hide him for now. It's the worm! Fucking get him! You guys distract me so much. One, two, three, 4. How you doing, Joe Stiff? Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. We're supposed to be doing art, but instead I'm talking about reading, cats, how much James Cameron is a poopy head, and the occasional woman peeing. Greetings from Germany. Hello, my friends. I hope that you are doing well with your recovery. Welcome. Hopefully my stream can give you the strength you need to enjoy the rest of your day and recover. Oh, pretty fast. BRB, my non-sandwich food items are almost here. They're all sandwiches. Pierre, you can't run from it. It's all sandwich. Everything is a sandwich. You cannot run. The more you run, the more you realize, thank you, that you're only running from your own fate. Air is a sandwich. I know. I know. I used to read a lot, not so much anymore, though, but a weird thing about me is I have to have music on while reading or I can't concentrate. Interesting. I usually don't listen to music at all. When I read, I do like silence. I mean, obviously, I think everybody does. But I'd rather just be in bed, you know? I think that's where I read best, is just in bed. Yes, you do? What do you mean, yes, you do? I really don't listen to music like at all. I mean, right now I'm listening to music. This is the first time I've listened to music in a while. Oh my god, brown noise 12 hours. It's not ASMR. It's smoothed brown noise 12 hours version. That's not... It's not music. That's not music, right? Or are people considering that music? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? It's not ASMR. But I do listen to that constantly. That shit's fire. It is fire. If this were a stream catered to me and only me, hear this music, it would be fucking brown noise, okay? I love brown noise. Alright, let's see. My friends call me Vaporeon. Uh-oh. That's a dangerous Pokemon to become. What is the... Is there a German word for Vaporeon? Is it like Wasserhund or something? I guess it's not really much of a dog. What is Vaporeon? Is it more like a cat? I don't know, but people really love Vaporeon. Really love Vaporeon. Does Skrillex still make music? I think people like a lot of the Pokemon a little too much. Gardevoir, that's one. Strangely enough, Lopunny is not as popular as I thought it would be. Vaporeon, I think, might be number one now because of the Vaporeon theory. Let's see, what else? People really like, honestly, all of the evolutions. Glaceon is a weirdly big one. And that's not just because I know somebody who really likes Glaceon. What else? Oh, people really like Lucario. I don't know what this Vaporeon theory is, and I'm not sure I want to. Yeah, you don't want to know. Espeon's my favorite Pokemon. Espeon is really good. The very first time I saw Espeon was Pokemon, what the fuck is it called? Colosseum for the GameCube. I really enjoyed that game, and I did not know what Espeon and Umbreon were, and then like the protagonist just bam and pops them all out, and they were so fucking cool. You just fought with these two kind of crazy cats, and that was badass. No, no, Silver, no, no. That's a really good copy pasta, though. Yeah, you probably don't want to know. Umbreon's my favorite. That's pretty good. All right, who is? I'm gonna draw the evolutions from memory. All right, so you have Eevee, which it's probably like this, right? Okay. It's got like fuzz here. Alright, so you have Eevee. It's probably Eevee, right? So then you have Jolteon, which is like angry Eevee. Does it have fuzz around its... like, is it like this? Yeah, I think it does. Okay. I don't know what its tail looks like, so I'm just gonna do a spiky tail. Okay. There's Jolteon. Then there's Flareon. I don't know what the fuck Flareon looks like, I'm gonna be honest. It's probably soft. I think it has like a curl in its hair or something. And I know it's got a big fucking tail. Okay. Uh, then there's Vaporeon. Vaporeon's hard to remember. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, so Vaporeon, it probably has like pokey ears, right? I don't actually know. Does it even have ears? Hold on. Vaporeon might just have like this shit. Maybe? Did this song just start off with somebody sneezing? Then it's got a fin on its head, probably. Yeah, that looks about right. It's got... I think it's just a normal tail like this. Maybe it's got a fin on the end of it? Does it have a fin on the end of it? Yeah, it does. It's like this. I'm pretty sure. That's cute, actually. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Why don't you send your resume to the Pokemon Company? Yes. Okay, so here's the main guys. So then I don't play Pokemon, so this is gonna be really hard. So you have Umbreon and Espeon. Umbreon is like it's got stripes. And it's emo. Does it have anything else to it? The chorus of this song is just someone sneezing. Bless. It's got long ass legs, I know that. Circles, does it have like a circle here or something? I don't know. It's missing something. I don't remember what. Just in the legs? Okay. What a design, everyone. What a design. Alright, so you have Umbreon, Espeon. Oh, there's a circle on his forehead? Nice. Okay. Is this right? Something like that. Okay. So now Espeon. I know it's got like cat ears, I think. The ears are huge. And maybe it like curls out to the sides like this. And its eyes are huge. Because it sees everything. And it's got bucked up tail. Is that is that it? Not that bad? Okay, sick. Alright. What else is there? Leafeon? Fuck, I don't remember what Leafeon looks like at all. Okay, Sylveon. I know Sylveon has a bow like built into it, which that's kind of fucking weird. Bless Sylveon. Does it have ears? It's gotta have ears. Fuck, I even drew a Sylveon as like a commission for somebody once. I don't know what it fucking looks like. I know it's got a bow on it elsewhere too. I just don't know where. Alright, there's my best Sylveon. Leafeon. It's got like a leaf on its head or something. I actually really like Leafeon. And I know it's got like weird pointy feet for some reason. And maybe its tail is like a leaf or something. And I guess he's really long. Is that it? There's no way. There's gotta be more to Leafeon than just this. We're gonna check back to this. Alright, then there's Glaceon. Glaceon probably has fucking shit like this, because Glaceon's real emo, I know that. And it has some dumb thing on its forehead. Is that it? It's got like something on its tail. Is that all the Eevees? Did I do it? Is this all of them? I think. Okay, I gotta look this up now. How close did I get? Not Megas. Megas don't exist. Eevee evolutions. Okay. So let's have a little looky-loo. Alright, let's see. How can I show this off? Alright, so we got Eevee. Identical. Literally same image. Alright, now we have Vaporeon. Here. I forgot that it has a little ridge on it. Alright, so here, let me... Is that? No, that's not very visible. Okay, I forgot that it has a ridge on it. But other than that, actually, pretty good. Pretty good. I even remember the little clown fucking shit on it. That's pretty good. Alright, now we go on to Jolteon. Okay. I forgot that it has butt spikes. Okay. Other than that, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Flareon. There's no way I got Flareon, right? Yeah, I didn't. So the hair goes up like a piece of poop. But other than that, not bad. Not bad. Umbreon. Oh, when you guys said circles around the legs, you literally meant it. Okay, it's circles like this. Like a little car. Other than that, not bad. Not bad. Espeon. Wherever the fuck Espeon is. Okay, it's very separate little floofs. Close though. Close. Actually, not bad. Okay. Glaceon. Oh, I forgot it has like emo hair. Shoot. So it's like... and a little diamond on its back. And it's got socks. That one I really fucked up on. But I got the... I didn't even get that right. Damn. That's rough. That's a rough one for me. Okay. And then we have this one. This one that everyone likes. It's got an extra little thing here. It's got a bow tie here. Holy shit, I got this one hella wrong. It's got like little furs. Everything about it is floofy. Not bad. Alright, alright. Little socks. Very professional little fucker. Okay, and then finally Leafeon. Oh shit. Alright, I got its tail kind of right. I'm gonna give myself a point for that one. The tail's pretty good. He's got leaves coming out of him. That's kind of weird. Leaf here. Leaf there. Leaf that goes up. Leaves. But not bad. Not bad at all. Basically, I'm the biggest Pokemon fan. That's what we're getting at. You could ask me to draw any Pokemon from memory. I'd do it perfectly. Pokemon more like easy. Drop Tepig? What the fuck is a Tepig? Tepig. I'm going to imagine it's a pig. And it's got piggy ears. I don't know what a Tepig looks like. You're on the right track. Oh, thank God. And Tepig. Tepid. Warm? Okay, fire Pokemon. Okay. And he's got a little spelunk tail. And because he's hot, this is a different color, and he's got a coal on his back. Did I do it? Draw your favorite Pokemon, Zubat? What the fuck does Zubat look like? Nope, this doesn't look like a Tepig. Alright, let's have a look. Tepig. Oh, Tepig's cute. Okay. Alright, you know. I got none of it. I got none of it. Okay. Do you want to see the fake evolution I made? Sure. Draw a Fennekin. A Fennekin. Probably big ears. Like this. Is this the one that everyone wants to copulate with? I know that there's like a... It's got probably hips or something that people are all jazzed up about. And then it's got a stick through its tail. I know that, I think. Probably stands up on 2 feet, maybe? Yeah, that's Fennekin, right? Fennekin? Wait, did you say Fennekin? Probably? I don't know. Did I do it? No, Fennekin's the little one. Oh, fuck. Wait, no. What the fuck is this thing? What's this called? Shit. Well, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm gonna give that one to myself. That, you typed bricks and whatever the fuck it's good wrong. Magikarp? Fuck me. Okay. It's a fish. And it always has its mouth open. Like the way fish do. And it's got like a crown on its head. But it's a thing. I don't know, does it have like fins? I don't know. And fish. Tail. Magikarp? Maybe? Magikarp. You know what? I wasn't far off. Okay, so to get the Magikarp, hold on. It looks a little inappropriate, Magikarp does. Okay, I got a lot of this. Not bad. This needs to be on the bottom. And he's got a separation in his body. Not fucking bad. Oh, and honestly, my version a little better. Magikarp, not bad. Oh, and the whiskers. All right. Rathalos, that's wrong game, man. Wrong game. Draw a Zoroark? The fuck? Wait, that's the one I draw like all the time. I don't know what they normally look like. They have funky hands. Maybe they just have 3 fingers on them? I don't know. Do they have normal arms? I don't know. They have a pointy face. And then this version always has their eyes covered by something. Maybe it's like Dark Zoroark or something. I don't fucking know. They even have like a body? I don't fucking know. Do they have a tail? I don't know. Maybe they have like a tail? And they have digitigrade legs. I think. Zoroark. Yes, let's go. No tail? Shit. That's not tail, that's literally just extra hair. Yep, that's it. Zoroark. This is terrible. Alright, I'll do one more. Cause this is really hard. So pick a good Pokemon. Pick something, I don't know, from not the most recent fucking Pokemons. Lickitung? Oh shit. Okay. I know that it has arms like this. Because it's like got toenail hands and that always bothered me. I think. He's got like a tummy on him. I don't know what his face looks like, I'm gonna be honest. But the rest of him looks like fucking marshmallow, and his tail does like this or something. Oh god, what do his legs look like? Probably really uninspired. So it's probably like this. Probably it's got the little toes. Oh shit, what does the rest of him look like? Probably huge ass eyes. Is his tongue always out? I don't fucking know. Oh shit. I don't know what the head looks like at all. Shit. Is this Lickitung? Did I get it? Did I get it, boys and girls? Is a Lickitung? Lickitung. You know fucking what? Literally same picture. Oh, that's a Magikarp. Not bad. Well, I misremembered his arms. And his stripes. Also, he doesn't have big eyes. What is with these thumbs? What is this? You should do Orthworm and Memories of the Lost Worm from that one person. Where's the worm? There he is, dude. Alright. Phew. It's like a thumbnail. Ew! That's awful. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Maybe this is better? Kai the fake Eevee form. Alright, let's have a look. Mercurion? Mercurion? I like it. Okay. So let's break this down. Ooh, let me zoom out. What would be good for an Eevee, and like what would work within the Pokemon universe versus like what do I like about you? Oh, I like the tail a lot actually. I think for this to be more of an Eevee form, maybe like a more flattening of the face. Eevee's got kind of a flat face. I like the feet a lot. I like how everything's kind of just split into two. Would Mercury split? I wonder. So with... How would I draw Mercurion? Maybe... I think I'll draw really small ears, because Mercury likes to stick by itself, right? So it's like a little bear almost. I'm just doing it in the style that I was drawing before. Is it a steel type? I think it would have to be a steel type, right? I like the split toes that you have. I think that's kind of cool. I think it would have to be like super close to the ground though. Have you seen the combination of Lopunny and Vaporeon? Oh god. I think that the tail for Mercurion would be very low to the ground. Mercury is quite heavy. So maybe it would like go down and it would always be like kind of goopy at the end. I think that's how I would do Mercurion. I kind of like it though. Yeah, I like the feet. That's quite cool. Maybe you would have like a drippy collar around it. It would look like the same, you know, whatever as the rest of it, but it would like kind of drip. Damn, maybe they should hire me to make Pokemon. Damn, that's a fire Pokemon. Yeah, he's got drip. Okay, that's good, that's good. Feet are done. I actually like the pose quite a bit. Yeah, that's pretty sick. He's got some things here. I like that a lot. Alright, let me log this one. What Sonic character would you be? Like, just if I turned into one? Or like... what do you mean? I have a Sonic character. I have a couple, actually. The first one is like... Wait, do you mean like an original character? Or like, if I had to become one of the main cast? Let me see if I can draw my babe from memory. Uh, my OC, her name is Kai. I know, I know. Hold your applause. Believe it or not, she's a fox. I know, I know. Hold your applause. She's got two little sticky outy bits on the sides of her face. She's got blaze eyes. She always wears a scarf. She's got goggles. I know, very original. Hold your applause. Fox ears. She's got a single scythe of hair that comes down like this. She used to be pretty popular in like the Sonic fan base. So there might be someone out there who's just like a Sonic fan and has been for many years, and they're like, holy shit, you're that person? This is your character? That's insane. Holy moly. Let's see. Eyelashes. She was really popular? Yeah, she was like one of the top most popular characters back in like 2009. And people thought that she... I know it sounds kind of silly, but it will make sense kind of in like a little bit. But people thought that Archie slash whatever stole from me because Sonar the Fox looks very similar to her. And people were urging me to file against Ian Flynn, but obviously I'm not going to file against Ian Flynn because that's ridiculous. I've worked with him previously, same with Evan Stanley, same who designed Sonar the Fox. I have no intention of pursuing because like everybody's OC is gonna look the same at the end of the day, you know? It really looks like it, I know, but eh. Let's see. Kai drawing Kai Pog, I know. Please hold your applause. Oh yeah, they're very similar. But at the end of the day, like any green fox is going to look like my character. Okay, this is basically my character. So her colors are like, let me go get it. She came out a long time ago. This is a very, very old character. When do we get to peep the horror? God damn it. Fucking otter. Oh, I forgot her fucking tail. Hey, yo, Milko Triggs!
I genuinely love how massive her hair slashes here.
Yeah, it's pretty dorky. I like it too. Every time I draw her, her hair gets larger. The big thing about my character, though, and the thing that I think clearly they took some sort of inspiration from, is the use of the purple here. I think that's actually pretty big. That one's kind of concerning. And originally she had different colored, like, what is it called? The rings around her wrists or whatever were differently colored. But since I've gotten kind of lazy since then. So this is my character. She came out in 2008, 2007? No, 2008, I think. And let me show you Sonar the Fox. And you'll see why there are some issues that people had with Sonar. Some of these pictures really do look like my character, and it's kind of a little wild. So this is Sonar. Let me get another image that isn't porn. Okay, so this is Sonar. She's a fennec fox. People said that there is a lot of inspiration between her and my character because of the colors used, and you know, it is similar because I mean there is a lot of similarities, but they're very clearly like not the same character. It's just the similarities that they are there. To say that they aren't is kind of, you know, I like Kai more. I also like Kai more. But if I were to make her into Sonar, it would be this. Pink shirt. Black pants. Is that it? This is black. And then there's pink here. And now it's Sonar. But like those are big changes though. Those are pretty big changes. Are they similar? Yeah. But is it enough to, you know, file a complaint? I don't think so. And a lot of people got really upset at me for not filing a complaint, which I thought was quite silly. But I can see it. I just don't agree necessarily. Can't use the same color. I mean, it's the same color though. But yeah, I really like my character. I'm happy she is what she is. Her whole shtick is that she is the guardian of the chaos, the green in particular chaos emerald. So she like works with the monster that everyone recognizes from Sonic Adventure, Chaos. She's basically like a glorified secretary, and like she is the green chaos emerald. You can't claim the OC because you don't have a trademark anyway. Well, that's actually not how that would work. Because not many characters are trademarked. You don't have to trademark. Upon creation, you own copyright. And so copyright is of an idea, a design, etc. If I felt, especially since it's, you know, potentially competing, if I felt that it really was inspired by it, then I could file copyright infringement and file that way. You don't need a trademark to file against copyright, you just need copyright, and copyright is created upon creation as an artist. And I do have a copyright, an official copyright for this character. which is a weird thing to say. That's a very strange thing to say. But yeah, that is what it is. Okay, let's see there. Oh shit! It's time for me to end stream. I'm gonna do draw along, and then we're gonna go raid Kim. I'm still looking at this. It's very funny. I like it a lot. Let me get rid of this, get rid of that. Oh, we actually did a good amount of work today. Let's see, draw along. So for those of you who are unfamiliar, draw along is basically people showing off their artwork that they did while I was streaming. Let me get rid of this. And we almost got a bingo. I did not talk about AI art, thank God. Yeah, we did pretty good today. Almost. You almost got to see me play the worm today. Almost. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow you'll get your shit together. Alright. So, draw along. Wow, you guys really went ham. Okay. So first, we have... Wow! Alright, hold on. How should I show this off? Okay. Let me organize my stuff, organize my papers. Okay, first we have, hold on. I have my Clip Studio paint a little darkened so you guys don't ruin your eyes. So give me a sec. Filter off. Okay. All right. This first piece is by Tomac. Tomac says some bat creature called batlings after Kai. Mentioned something to do with the avatar or stream avatars. Batlings are small bat creatures. I love them. I'm gonna zoom in on this. Oh, I'm gonna zoom in on this one. This one's very cute. They're about pocket size that you can put in your pocket to carry around. They love to eat fruit and other things bats love to eat, like blood, like small children. I respect that. They can wear different clothings, and there are different subspecies to them, but brown are the most common batlings. Their wing arms can also bend and can be folded when not flying. I love this. I absolutely, if I do stream avatars, I want this. I really love this. Oh, look at their little tail, their little butt tails. These are so cute. I really love them. Tomac, this is an awesome design. I like the little fluffy little neck bits here. The girl eyes are so cute. I love the big ears. This is so freaking cute. I love this. And their noses are so cute. Alright, Tomac, this is an awesome design. Thank you so much for making this. If I do stream avatars, which I would like to, but if I do them, I want to do something like this. They would probably be maybe a little shorter, but like big ears like this. Big eyes, because that's cute. And I like your face shape, so that's pretty cute. And the little like floofy chest thing. I really like this. Yeah, I like this a lot. That's adorable, dude. Alright, I like this. I'd have to remix that a little bit, but it's not bad. I like your version a lot more. Alright, Tomac, that was very cute. Thank you for this. I also like all of the background that you've given too. That's really nice. The next piece is from wow, this is beautiful. What from Chinoweaver. Chinoweaver. So one of the groups I'm doing does a switch around type deal. This instance prompt was Miku Hatsune. So while the appearance itself wasn't done by me, I've been working on the line art. I'm trying a slightly different thing with the line art. I'm not sure how well it's working. There's still something about it I'm not liking. Are you able to pinpoint about what you like / don't like? I think this is really quite pretty. Your line art is very, very delicate. I like the weight that you have here underneath the chin. I like the weight here that you have underneath the neck. I think this is really quite pretty. I think if you want to really push your line art, I think you have a really delicate nature with it, which is awesome. It's something that I lack, like severely lack. Let me open up a thing and show you what I mean, because I don't have a delicate touch with my line art, and that's fine. I don't need one, but like, I don't get super delicate. Like maybe it's delicate here, but yours is very delicate throughout. See this? That's beautiful. I think that where you put your wider parts of your lines are a little inconsistent. So for example, it's underneath the chin here. That seems pretty good. I like the underneath the chin. I like the at the points here. I think that's really quite nice. It's at the points here. That's quite nice. I don't know why it gets larger here, as if it were a point or something. If anything, I feel like it would be the opposite, where it gets from large to small. Or if you want to have it be like a part of a thing, maybe you could do something like this. And suddenly you're back in action with keeping your line art weights, you know, working well for you. Same with like right here. I think that it's a little strange that this gets wider here, but it doesn't get wider here at the point. So like if it just gets perpetually wider and wider and wider, like I think that would look pretty good. Yeah, I really like this. This is really cute artwork too. Whoever did the original sketch did a great job. I think your lines look really very beautiful. I would just keep in mind, see how this line here is quite out there. But see how this is wider than this, which is in front of it? This makes this seem almost like it's coming forward and this is coming back. And I think that maybe this should be wider here and this should be thinner here. You know, something like this. That would be my suggestion. I mean, I did a little extreme, but you know what I mean. Mind if I show my art? Stormray, come into my Discord. Come into my Discord. There's a thing, there's a channel called Draw Along. Please put your artwork in there. I would love to look at it. But yeah, that way I don't, let me close this down. That way I don't like get a whole bunch of links and stuff in the chat, because that's really hard to click. But yeah, Chino Weaver, this is really nice. I think your line art is very pretty. Good job. Next piece is, wow, this is beautiful. Wow, this is pretty. Okay, it's by Silber Urs. Is that how you'd want me to pronounce it? I've only ever just called you Silber, but Silber. An art trade piece I made for someone. It was really colorful OC, but honestly so fun to draw anyway. This is beautiful. My God, your line art is also beautiful too. This is the same delicacy that I'm been talking about with Chino Weaver. Look at this, God. Oh man, and you even have like a nice blurring effect, as if there's like a camera in focus. Oh shit, that's cool. Nice line weight. I love that it gets thicker around these juicier parts like this. Very consistent, very delicate. I love the rim lighting here and how it glows literally off of the ear. Ugh. Whoa. Fuck. This is so beautiful. The watercolor painted like background too. You can see the watercoloring influence here. That's lovely. I used to have a brush that looked kind of like this. It was called Dog Slobber, but it was such a busted brush. It was great. It did something a lot like this. It looks just amazing. I really hope the person liked it. Ooh, I love the clarity on this shine right here. God, that's beautiful. Wow. And overall, the texture that you've put on it, this like really nice noise, ugh, gives such texture. This is awesome. Silber, I hope that they freaked out about this. This is like really, really beautiful. Coyote Rex, I like the colors. For fuck's sake. I know. For fuck's sake, this is beautiful. Really, really nicely done. Thank you so much for sharing, Silber. This is like great. I finished this animation after months of inactivity. I don't know. I can't play it. It's an MP4. Oh man. Does it have sound, Anthony? I can't play it if it has like music. So let me know, Anthony, if it has music. And if it doesn't, no sounds, okay. Let me download it. Give me a sec. And then share screen. Okay, you guys are gonna see my janky fucking screen share that I have set up. So here we go. Not bad. All right, let's see. And you're gonna see the name of it as it repeats at the bottom. So I apologize. Ooh, I like the flick of the tail. That's great. How long did this take you? This is awesome. Oh, right. I should probably go through the whole shtick. This is from Anthony444333. I finished this animation after months of inactivity. I think that this is months of contemplating. This is awesome. I love the angle here. This would be great for like a stream, like a VTubing or a PNG tubing stream. This would be great. The slight shift in the weight of the legs as you lean back, this is awesome. Look at the amount of like just attention to detail there is. Anthony, this is sick. I'm not an animator, I don't fucking know. There's just a lot of like secondary motion here that's like perfect. I fucking love this tail, dude. That's awesome. Great work. I want to see more animation from you. This is such a treat. Actually, such a treat. Hold on, let me close this down. You should be very proud. That's awesome. Next in line is Infernal Fox. All right, let's see. Whoa. Let's not zoom in. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Who's that? Mwah. All right, could be anyone. Hey Nathan, aren't you cold without a jacket? Topical. Yo, this is great. Your setup is pretty sick, actually. Aren't you cold without a jacket? That is, again, this is very topical. My jacket shenanigans are like, wait, hey, hold on. Am I wearing your jacket, Nathan? The one with the X on the back? That's so cool. I mean, if so. This is awesome. I missed the jacket thing. Basically, I just wore a really big jacket. Outfit swap? Fuck yeah. Oh no, Nathan's gonna be naked. Oh no. This is great. Man, your work is always so fucking clean. Look at these layers though. God damn. What are you doing? What is this? Head, body? What are you making a VTuber? This is so complicated. My gosh, you're torturing yourself. Mad respect. The amount of layers I have is like 3. It's like line, color, shadow. This is awesome. It's a mini comic? Whoa. I never use layers. Should I be using layers? That's like saying I have paper and a pencil. Should I use the pencil? Yeah, use your tools. Use layers. Layers are your friend. This is great. Awesome expression. I love everything about this. I'm so excited. I don't know how to layers. Think of it like multiple pieces of paper. Let's say you want to change something in your artwork, right? Now, all of this is in one layer right now. So if I made, I don't know, let's say that this is the wrong color for her hair. It's the right color, but let's say it's the wrong color. How are you going to fix this? with the tool like this? Well, great, because now you have to redo all your lines. But if you had this on a separate layer and have the lines on a separate thing, hold on, I can probably juice that real quick. Give me a sec. Tonal correction. Yeah. Let's grab just the line art.
Instructions for using pencil and clear. Rub the pink bit on paper really fast and made a fire. Is that normal?
Yeah, that's pretty normal. Alright, so now that the line art is on a separate thing, whoops. Now I can actually color things in. And I can change things appropriately. There's a replace color tool. It's not going to work appropriately, especially if you've shaded it in. So let's do a little bit of shady here. Because that's where these shades would go. Okay, so now how are you going to replace the color? Because now, every single time you do replace color, it's going to do this. And it's not going to do your shadows, right? And what if you had blended it? So now all of that blending and stuff too is going to look real fucking weird when you change the color. So it's not going to work out very well. Now if you had layers, you could do it very easily, like the way I've done it. So now I can go, okay, well, let's give her a nicer amount of shading. That looks a little better, I guess. But yeah, that's how you do it. Layers are your friend. Layers are busted. It's like taking advantage of an already broken system. Layers are great. Try it out. I think a good way to start is just put your line art on a different layer. I think that's a good way to start. But yeah, Nathan, I mean, X, this is awesome. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what you have planned for this. Thank you so much for drawing my babe. Alright, next is Testing an Idea with Character Portraits by Alex McGee Art. So this is the topmost image, and then this is the bottommost image. This is great. I'm gonna guess. Okay, so this is your inspiration. I like it. I can see the inspiration. I prefer your version quite a bit. This almost reads as like a photograph. But I'm gonna look at your artwork. You can call me Nathan if you want. It has happened a couple times, embarrassingly so. Man, your line art is juicy as hell. Alex McGee, I've watched your stream a couple times. I want to see more of your stream. But look how fucking thick this bad boy line is. Holy moly. This is great. Oh god, Kim just gave me a shout out. Oh god, oh no. I'm behind time. I see. I love this. Look how fucking thin it gets there too. Ah. I tried to get them more accurate to the style of the 2D art. I think you're doing a really good job. Do you want advice? And I don't know if this is something that they do, but perhaps I could offer advice. Yeah, this looks really, really good. The eyes style, I think you've done really well. The part that I think is a bit off is the shading. And the position of the shading, I think, is quite good. Now, something that could be used effectively is, let's say you have a ball. So I'm going to make a ball here, and I'm going to make it blue like him, inside and outside. And let's say you want to have shading or hatching in multiple different spots. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the pattern brush. You could just do anything with this, honestly. But I'm going to do hatching. Now, I recommend you do it actually in the style of the artwork. So it's going to take, a little time here. But hide that. Now, whenever you use shading, so let's do this color here. Whenever you use shading, you can apply that hatching to the shading and then apply that to your ball. So that way you have the same like level of shading no matter what you do. I think that would be pretty good. It would be so that way you wouldn't have to spend so much time hatching for each individual thing, and instead you could just use it as like a texture over the whole thing. I think that would be pretty busted. It would save you so much time. But yeah, I think this is really quite beautiful. Very, very, I mean, obviously stylish because it's Sonic Riders, but also stylish in that it is very consistent. This is beautiful. Nice work. Next in line is by Biss. Let me zoom out so you guys can see the full thing. There. Year of the Rabbit postcard, including me, Kai Chun-na, also known as Mystic Phoenix, and Kim, in Chinese restaurant waitress outfits with rabbit dumplings. But I love hatching individually. You're going to be working on an individual piece of artwork for like a year if you just love hatching individually and you're not working on a whole series of things. Alex McGee is working on a game. So I imagine that using the ability to apply texture all at once to a drawing, pretty busted. But let's break down these uniforms because the colors that you used for each person, I love Biss. Let me do this so you guys can see my cursor. I love that blue. Did you change the blue? I think you changed the blue, but I could be wrong. I love the blue. I love that you're eating a dumpling. That's awesome. I love, oh man, I'm carrying some, oh god, I'm fucking hungry. I am carrying some absolutely wonderful stuff, like a boss, mind you. Like an absolute boss. So many plates. I know, it's because I'm that good. I've worked in the restaurant industry before. I could do this. I'm just kidding. I really couldn't. I was a baker. I don't know how to be a waitress. That's way above my pay grade. Ooh, love the patterning here. That's great. The little details, Biss. Oh man. On her bicep, thank God she's not jacked. I am jacked. So jacked. Love the patterning. Love the little pens here. Oh man, your little details, Biss, are so wonderful. Biss, of course, looking cute as hell. I look adorable. I'm very impressive here. This is like my finest moment. Mystic Phoenix? Oh, I love that red. The red with the pink? Oh, shit. I love this. The little bunny rabbits are great. The flow of the skirt, dress, is awesome. And Kim is also another one of my favorites. Because Kim and we're the only ones like doing work. Biss is eating. Mystic Phoenix is posing. And Kim and I are like working tables. This is great. Biss, this is one of my most favorite pictures that I think you've done in a long time, because there's just so much details, so many little bits and pieces. I could look at this for a really long time and still find something new every time. Look at the little guy peeking out right here. That's great. How this is like falling over. This is awesome, Biss. Thank you so much for this. If I received one of these in the mail as like an actual card, I would lose my shit. This would be so much fun. I love it. All right, we got one more. And it is by Stormray the Skeleton. Let's fucking go. This is, ooh, I see the Helltaker influence. Helltaker Scottish Modeus. All right, first of all, extra fucking points for doing traditional art. I love traditional art. Look at the fucking textures and everything. I love it. I love this texture. It's so good. This is like a digital artist's fucking dream, okay? Like, this is so nice. All right, great composition. Holy shit. The pulling back of the lips to like show more of the teeth, that is so cool. Oh man. I love the turtleneck and how it like bends down right here. It actually looks like it's fabric that's folding in on itself. Good touch. Love the like pointiness to the hair, very Helltaker. I love it. The hearts in the eyes, the blush, fuck, that's good. You have a really lovely sense of like three-dimensionality with your artwork. This looks like it's really wrapped around the wrist slash arm area here. That's really good. God, the texture's great. And bonus good, you're using good paper. It breaks my heart whenever I see like just lovely art like this and it's done on like a lined piece of paper like used also for homework. Like that's awesome. Inspiration strikes whenever inspiration strikes. But seeing something that's like proper on a good piece of paper, fuck yeah. This is juicy as hell. Look at these fucking fingers too. This is great. Storm Ray, this is really cool. Guess who just got Kim stickers? You did. Okay, I asked a question about my art. Did I do the eyes better than before? Eyes. I don't remember you being bad about eyes. But yeah, they look great. I don't know. I don't notice anything wrong with them. I think this is great. I'm more into traditional art. Send me more. Show more. I only talk about digital art on my channel. I want to talk about the loveliness of traditional. Please, please keep sending it to me. All right. What is mine? Hybrid art? I'd say yeah. I have done hybrid art for the majority of my existence as a professional artist. I think hybrid art is really cool. But yeah, I'd call yours a hybrid. To be incomplete is to be infinite. Hi, Nightcapped. How you doing? I'm just finishing upstream, and we are going to go raid Kim now. Hold on. Kimberly, Catfay. Make sure you give Kim lots and lots of love. For real. Alright, y'all. That's a busy day. We got a lot done. We talked about sandwiches for a long time. I'd say very productive day. Thank y'all for spending that day with me. I hope that I get to see you guys tomorrow. No bingo today. We got close though. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the lovely afternoon, and for many of you, the lovely night. Make sure you guys have a good dinner. Make sure you guys sleep well, eat well, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night, and bye-bye.